Greetings.
Yep. Okay. All right.
All right. Yep. Okay. All right. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good to see you, my friends. Hello. Good morning. And good evening to our European viewers, both of them. So, what's up, guys? Good to see you. Welcome on back. Welcome on in. Hope your week's going very well. Mine is progressing splendidly. Yesterday I had an appointment to figure out what the fuck is wrong with my arm, and I made some progress. We'll know in September. Yep, that's right. In September, Canadian healthcare at its finest. Hey, you have this terrible, awful pain. Let's get you scanned up, and it's going to take you a month and a half to get there. So, actually 2 months, now I think about it. Yeah, oh fuck, right. 2 months. So, you know, I could get privately done in the US if I want to fly down and spend $25,000. So, weighing the pros and cons here. No, I had a pretty good appointment yesterday. Sorry I had to leave stream early because of it, but got myself checked out, looked into and whatnot, and learned a couple of stretches and physio things and whatnot. And it was pretty funny, all right? Because my doctor was like, hey man, one of the ways that you can like break things up in there and get the, you know, the ulnar nerve feeling good and whatnot is by doing certain exercises. And I was like, oh, really? Like what exercises? He's like, keep doing the stretches. And I was like, okay, I'll keep doing the stretches. He said, but you can do light exercises, you know, with weights. And my doctor's not a very big, like, you know, strength training. You know, he's obviously a proponent of it, but he's not like, you know, get fucking huge, get jacked, pick up 400-pound deadlifts. He's not that guy. And so he's like, yeah, just do some weights with your wrists. A little of these with some weights, a little of these, you know? And I was like, oh, what about like some of these? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, what about some of these? And he's like, yeah, oh yeah, that's great. That's, oh, you already know. I was like, okay, all right. Listen, that's all the forbidden exercise. Why is it forbidden? Because it is the forearm workout. The single muscle group that all men are self-conscious of is the size of their meek little wrists and piddly little forearms. But no one wants to put the time in because it's not worth your time. You have to spend a lot of time in the gym working out your forearms to actually get any results on them specifically. But now I have been approved by my doctor to specifically do that. So we're gonna get fucking huge this summer. It's gonna get jacked. It's gonna be good. But yeah, no, our arm's feeling good, wrist's feeling good. Learn some stuff. Gonna get some scans done. Likely won't need that surgery. That thought, you know, likely something that can be fixed with other interventions. Really cool stuff. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. It was a good, productive start to the week. Had a great workout this morning. Did some arting. Contemplated some project stuff, and honestly I've been thinking more and more about this D&D game that I'm going to be playing with Ella theoretically soon. I've been enjoying the idea of writing a brand new place within the realms of Eldara that basically no one's gone yet. Yep, I've never talked about it on stream ever. I talked about it once, but everybody forgot, so it's fine. But more or less, we're going to be going to a brand new area, a brand new location deep in the realms of Eldara. In fact, so new that it's not even on Teleria. That's right. Such a brand new place to explore. Who'd have thought, man? We're gonna go off of Teleria. No, it's a really cool world that I wanna sort of develop out a little bit. It's more or less, I guess you could say, the Shattered Sea +++. Yep, it's like basically all S tier plus SR 3 triple star, legit pull, no cap. But it's gonna be a new world. So this place is gonna be really interesting. Actually, I'm really excited about it. Because I'm going to leave it very loose. I'm going to basically talk about specific places, specific things, but I'm never going to contextualize the world within itself, right? So things like, you know, I feel like a lot of world building, you get into your own, you get trapped in your own world building sometimes, right? I feel that happen with me sometimes, and I see it happen with other people rampantly. In fact, so much so that I had somebody offer to pay me a little while ago. They said, hey Evan, you're taking commissions now, and this is like months ago before I got overwhelmed. I said, yes. I said, I want a world map. And I said, really? A whole world map? And they said, yep, I want you to do a world map. I've seen you do this shit. Here's what I want. I want it JRPG style, blah blah blah, all this other art. Cool. project. That's fantastic. That's a substantial project. That's going to be like a $2,000 project, bro, because they want a bunch of illustrations in the corners, like little globe things. It's really cool. I was like, that's a big project. And they're like, yeah, but I want it for my world. I said, so what? Why do you, like, how long have you been working on this thing? He said, well, you know, couple of weeks now. And you want a world map? Like, yeah, man, you got to start with a world map. And I was like, oh, crazy, bro. Where did you hear that? Like, who did you hear that from? He said, well, I saw this YouTube video. I saw a YouTube video. And I can talk about this, by the way. They don't mind. And like, what? I saw this YouTube video that says I have to start with the world map, bro. Hey, baby, yes, hello, hi, Guapo. Hi, what's going on, man?
Been out hitting these streets. I'm ready to come back and be your little toxic moddy waddy.
Top 5, if not top 1 worst TTS I've gotten from Guapo. Probably top 1, actually. Yeah. 99th percentile worst TTS I've ever gotten from Guapo. Thanks for the bits though, man. I appreciate that. What's going on, dog? How you doing, Guapo? I knew it was handsome in here. What's up, dude? Thanks for 100 bits, man. Well, you can be my little moddy waddy anytime. Just don't block me on Discord. Okay, so anyway, so this person said, yeah. He said, yeah, I gotta start with a world map. And I said, whoa, who'd you hear from? YouTube. I said, well, you know, I don't know. I personally think it's better to start small and work out. He's like, oh yeah, why is that? Well, and I explained to him all the things about how you get stuck in your own world building, how when you build walls, you have to build within them, and how when you want to create a new idea, if you've already created layers and walls and boxes and parameters and borders and rivers and mountain ranges and everything in between, there's not a lot of space for you to put new ideas in, things that you hadn't thought about before, or things you haven't, like, you know, things that haven't come up yet and wouldn't come up until you're 8 months deep into world building, where you're like, you know what? I really need a giant desert somewhere in my world. Holy shit. I want this like continental sized desert. Oh my God. But now you have to fit that in your world. That's hard, right? And you might say, well, you know, these big kingdoms, these 4 kingdoms that took up this continent, I want to have a desert between them. I could like easily just say that they were like a lot smaller than I had originally built them for and just make the desert the middle. But I already have a world map, so I'm fucked. And that's why I don't think you start with world maps. And so I talked him out of it, actually, you know. And bro was like, dude, when I fucking get my world done, I'm coming back to you in like a year for a world map. So, all right, cool. Just convinced him to do it way down the ways. And even with that, when you are for a certain, you know, amount through your world building, when you start the process of finalizing your world map, I think sometimes you still run into the same issues. Sometimes you still run into the same problems of world building in constraints, or you've already set up the scaffolding for another thing that was required here or there. Whatever, man. I'm a big proponent for leaving the world fairly low resolution until like you are rock solid, set in stone, ready to go. So this new world, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to do that, and I'm gonna explain a whole lot less. I'm gonna go against, and I just proudly this weekend got flashbanged by a very expensive World Anvil Sage. No, I knew it was coming. But I just re-upped my World Anvil Sage tier. So I am obviously a world building enthusiast at this point in time, as I'm several $1,000s deep into the process. But I think that one of the problems that I see with a lot of world builders, whether it's World Anvil or otherwise, is this idea of trying to explain how everything works. There's a certain type of mind, I think, a certain type of analytical, super delvy, obsessive mind that wants to get into all the little nitty-gritty details of your world building, of every little thing, whatever. But I think that often, if not 100% of the time, I'm confident enough to say maybe close to 100% of the time, that is a sacrificing of the soul of the world. And so often when I see great ideas, it's one of the beauties of concept art. And this is, I think, where maybe a strength of perspective comes from for me. Is I come from a concept art background, not a writing background, hello, right? Evan. Fox, hello, what's up, dude? Wait.
I must lock in on both art and work today, so I shall lurk henceforth.
All right. Oh shit. All right, sacrifice made. Fox, your payment accepted. I appreciate it. Fox, I'm drawing your buddy boys cowboy today. We're drawing old what's his name? I don't think I got a name for him, but we're gonna be doing this a little bit later. So I'm doing a little cowboy in honor of your gin. There you go. So it's gonna be dope. Thanks for stopping by, Fox. Good luck with your work today. I appreciate it. Thanks on the bits, man. It's too late. I'm now pissed because I tried to send you a message and it didn't go through. Damn it. God, if only my Discord was set to public everywhere. Oh well, rip Reno. That's the tragic part anyway. So yeah, I think sometimes we have this idea where we want to obsessively get into every little crack and detail and world build everything. And you know what? It reminds me of the way people write characters. Now, I think it's pretty well accepted now that when I say, hey, you shouldn't write every last little detail of your backstory for your character before your D&D campaign. You know, if you really want to have a D&D character that can move around and, like, you know, expand a little bit into the campaign, you shouldn't set enough boundaries and limitations and have every single thing in their backstory fully realized with 100% clarity and resolution. It's better to leave more for expansion, low resolution ideas that you can sort of solidify and fit into your world, right? And I think that when I say that, a lot of people kind of nod and they're like, okay, yeah, you know, even if you obsessively like to write backstory, at the very least, the people who obsessively write backstory can still see what I'm saying and say, yeah, that's probably wise. Or they copium their way into being like, well, I leave so much room in my backstory for my DM to, like, whatever into the story. No, you fucking don't. Once you're on page 10, you've already fucked up. That's fine. But at least people have the wherewithal to suck the copium to think they're doing that. But with world building, I almost find that there's this autistic head nodding that we all do, where we're like, that's what we do. We build everything else. We tell the story of every rock and stone and tree. And it's like, it's great that you like to do that, but I think it's not functional. I think it's not conducive to a really great world that you can sort of expand on and storytell in. And if you want to tell a story of a place that's an existing place and you want to never tell another story in it, you just want to tell a single story of a single event in a single place, fair enough. But if you want to expand and move through it and have it be this living world that you can tell stories in, which is I think what a lot of world builders like, especially D&D worlds, things like that. And I think the average sort of world building crowd that you'd find in World Anvil would have that kind of idea that they're building this world for sort of a playground for them to play in. I think the problem is that when you describe how everything works, because people ask how everything works, then you limit yourself quite a bit. Here's the example. Sky shards and flight in the Shattered Sea. Okay, so the Shattered Sea is an area where there's floating islands everywhere and you can fly around and there's cool things to explore and dope ass magic and all sorts of stuff. Great. The first question is, well, how does it work? How does you fly? And I say, sure, these like little crystals are embedded into the land and the whatever and creatures, and they kind of have this spell activated on them where they float up, and they will also extend that property to anything that they are attached to. They have a certain like amount of weight to them that they can kind of generally lift. So you want a sky shard cluster of a certain size to lift a certain ship, and you can activate and deactivate and control the sort of levitation magic through like magical current pulses, things like that, whatever. And people say, wow, that's great. The problem is, then what do you do once you have like a landmass that's too large? Someone will say like, oh, so is no one living here? And you're like, yeah, no one's living here. It's an empty land. And they're like, but then there's sky shards here. And you're like, yeah, sure. So why don't I just mine it? Okay, I guess you could mine the island. Great, I'm gonna mine the island of all the sky shards and get rich. You're like, okay. And so that means that if I can get this rich off sky shards, why is there ever any uninhabited space in this Shattered Sea? Shouldn't every uninhabited island have been mined out right now? Thus the runes that are on a forgotten island cluster in the middle of nowhere. What's the reason they didn't mine that? And you just say, there's a magic storm surrounding them, which makes it really hard to get through. Okay, but then if I can get fucking storm armor +2, then how does that, you know? And you sort of like have to like kind of, oh god, there's a storm. You need special kind of plating. The metal alloy comes from the dragons. They only give favor to certain people. on a Tuesday, but the pirates can steal them. So I guess that, shit. And you kind of back yourself in a corner, and you let other people push you in a corner for how these things worked, right? And I think that's fine with certain things. It's obviously very important to be able to understand how the world works in certain ways. But I think that there is then, when I talk about the concept art background, the concept artists will create cool things irreverent of the world, and they will give it to the writers and say, this is what this place looks like. And the writers have to say, I don't have an explanation for how that thing works, but that's fucking cool over there. You get like a giant floating skeleton that's like, 600 feet tall, suspended in arcane drift. Like, that's really rad. And like, there's a secret pirate base in one of the eyes. Like, okay, that's cool. I don't know how it works, but that's rad. And I guess that's the location of the pirate base. And I think that a little bit more of that kind of swashbuckling world building is like maybe better in the long run. That's how I think all the best projects were, is not overthought. So for this new area, I'm going to hold a lot of stuff back. I'm going to guard a lot of the secrets of the area and not answer more questions. And it takes a lot of courage to do that sometimes when you have people hounding you, basically threatening your legitimacy as a DM, as a world builder, as a writer, by being like, you have to explain how every single thing works, otherwise this is bad writing, you're a bad world builder. And oh my god, you'll never be the Matt Mercer of your generation, or whatever people say to try and hurt feelings. I don't fucking know. But for this one, I'm gonna definitely take that route, I suppose, and not really feel as much as I can, not feel compelled to describe every last little detail and feature and whatnot. So it's gonna be very much closely inspired by the Shattered Sea, very similar in vibes, but think of it as an entire world based around that sort of idea of flight and motion and movement and whatever, and that kind of ancient sci-fi fantasy that I love. So I'm very excited. Maybe we'll do some art for it actually at some point in time. We'll do some like little concept paintings at the beginning of the stream. And what's up, Leo? Good to see you, Dark. Tara's ears perked up. Yeah, for Sky Shards. Yeah. You must be this DM to DM the Realms of Eldara. Exactly. The floating skeleton, Rasishi's mate. Well, here's the thing. Rasishi is timeless beyond time, ancient beyond ancient. And he who was ancient when the world was young, for Rasishi was told to be slumbering at the bottom of the seas that the Eldarians occupied long before the Empire and its calamity. So who knows, man? Maybe Rasishi is just searching all his life trying to find his mate who is stuck in the abyss. Maybe he goes down once a year to bring food to his wounded mate at the bottom of the abyss in the Shattered Sea. You don't know. I don't know. I don't want to know at this point in time. So anyway, that world building project's going well. It's going swimmingly because I haven't thought too hard about it. I've just been going on vibes, and vibes alone. It's all that matters at the end of the day. Everything comes down to a immaculate conclusion of vibes, and only vibes. So we'll see how it goes, man. All right. Gotta start the speed painting today. Gotta do the speed painting things. I've also learned some stuff about ergonomics. I've learned that my ergonomics are actually not great for what I want to do. That my ergonomics are actually subpar for the kind of art and career I want to have, and that I need to actually improve them greatly. So I need to figure out some fixes for my desk. And honestly, as funny as it is, as much of a meme as it is, the fix for the problematic ergonomics that I'm dealing with might be a bigger tablet. So I have more space to work without having to move my arm in such a way. So, you know, hey, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying that I've been compelled to do something irresponsible financially, but I was encouraged. So, all right. Let's record the shit. You know what I haven't done since we started this whole thing? This whole speed painting a day? You know what I haven't done? I haven't done some beautiful lush green rolling hills landscape type thing. I haven't done shit in that realm And I think today is the day. I think today's the day.
Fix for the ergonomics may actually
Yes.
just be a monitor stand box that's slightly taller.
Maybe I should take the monitor stand out of the monitor stand box and use the adapt for the tablet instead of putting the tablet on a monitor stand box. I don't know, man. I don't know, Daria. How do we feel about this? Cause yeah, oh boy, yeah, this is tough, man. Like, what are you supposed to do here? Oh, that's crazy. I don't know, man. This is that's something, isn't it? All right. Okay. I'm gonna actually do this on. I'm gonna use my layers a little more aggressively this time around. I didn't yestertime. But this time, I think I'm going to try and be a little more efficient with my time and use my layers a little bit better to create a little bit more of the vibe I want to go for. You know, I'll be a little more aggressive with my layers. Not cheating. We're not going to cheaty pants anything, all right? Definitely not going to cheaty pants anything. Please. What do I look like? The kind of guy that would cheaty pants his art? You know, I don't actually want an answer for that. I'm more just shit talking. I don't actually. Yeah, we're okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad we agreed on that one. Yeah, tablet envy, dude. I have serious tablet envy. I have massive tablet envy. Are you kidding? Bigger tablet, better artist. If not for the sheer fact that basically every artist wants a bigger tablet, but only the artists that are doing like objectively well in their career can afford a bigger tablet. You know? That's the way it is, dude. I don't make the rules either. I just complain about them, so I look, I'll be part of the problem, all right?
Happy little clouds, also my guild fees.
That's right. What's up, Mello? What's going on, Rob? How you doing? Thanks for the sub, bro, for 63 months at tier 2. Thanks, bro. How you doing, man? What's up? What's good? Thanks for renewing your sub for another fucking 60. That's a long time, man. That's seriously a long time. Hope you're doing well, Rob. Hope you're chilling. Not working too hard. I don't know. What's up, Steve? All the best artists work on huge tablets. They do. Isn't it true? Isn't it true, man? God, it's so unfortunate. It's so unfair. One day I'll work on a projector screen style tablet like Steve sketches. Yeah, one day I'll have that level of disposable ability to just flex on everywhere. And they will know my name. And they'll say, Evan Bull who? Evan Bull who the fuck asked? Oh, that guy. Yeah, that guy. Okay, alright, now I know who. Now I know this loser. Okay, alright. You know, got one of the few members to finally, fully up to date on their fees. Actually, though, right? I'm still serious about making those badges. I actually have 2 of them made for the... I want to do them at every year, basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think I have 5 years worth of badges people can collect. And I started making them as little guild token things. I might reveal them and drop them for the half year something or another. I don't know. The half year guild celebration in... Wait, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So it's November would be the halfway point. Okay, we could do something like that. We could do it. So I only ever dropped my pencil and paper. Oh no. Oh, pencil and paper. Then how do you sit there and make adjustment gradient map layers for your art to mask the fact that you never learned your fundamentals? Wait, isn't that what digital tools are for? To mask the fact you never actually tried to learn how to fucking paint? Oh shit, I guess I've been giving bad advice if that's not the case. Yeah, I got. Ooh, boy, I gotta. I gotta reevaluate some advice I've been given recently. Yeah, shit. How about that mentorship thing I was doing? Oh god, I owe them a refund, man. They didn't pay for it at all. Okay, good. Yeah, thank God. Yep. Got a refurbished A31 from Wacom Store. I can draw from the shoulder on it, which is nice. Yeah, that like bigger tablets are better for painting in that capacity, I think so. So back to the small one because I wanted the desk space back. Ooh. You're not committing the whole desk to it? Oh man, what are you doing here then? You're not committing your entire desk living arrangement space to it? How will people know that you're a real artist then? How will they know? They won't know. You have to like, I don't know, become good at art regardless, I guess, and then they'll know you're committed. Is that how you do it? I don't know. I'm not the right guy to ask. Ask one Christopher Notbush instead. So a big ass whiteboard and a bunch of markers. Then you draw. We watch via webcam. Then you erase and start over. Oh, the old whiteboard style art stream. I haven't seen one of those since the Pokimane Subathon of 2014. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? Don't worry about it. Yeah. Don't just just fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's all good. Just trust me on that one, okay? Yeah, cool. All right, nice. No, man, a bigger tablet actually would help because I could probably paint more properly in form and ergonomics and whatnot, which would be nice. It'd be nice to actually be able to paint, you know, with proper technique and form that was taught to us in the wee younger years of our art careers. Obviously, it's not something that is kind of gonna ruin my progression if I don't get it, but it'd be nice to actually have something that I feel like I'm, you know, able to enhance my abilities based off of a tech upgrade instead of just me trying harder, because we know that's not an option, right? Like, absolutely not. Are you kidding? You still use blackboard and chalk in those days here in yield parts of the world. Oh, I don't think I'd seen a blackboard and chalk since I was probably 7 years old. By the time you hit junior high, everything's whiteboards. I was living in the straight future, Jacob. We didn't have to ride bicycles. Alright? We didn't have to work in factories or whatever you guys do in Europe. For your, like, chocolate rations or whatever European things you guys like to do. I don't know. What do I look like? I'm from the EU? I don't know what you guys get up to over there. I'm gonna do some aggressive shapes here for our cloud highlights, alright? We're just gonna get to it a little bit. Make it happen. I feel like I might be getting better with these speed paints. I feel like they might be actually improving me in the way that I want them to. You know, which is a lovely feeling, I suppose. Forcing myself to start to finish something in half an hour has been a eye-opening process for me that I've enjoyed greatly. Okay. Hope these big brushes don't kill my fucking stream like they did yesterday. No, we're live. Okay, good. All right. You gotta write work in factories for chocolate rations. Oh, okay. I was just guessing there. I didn't... Yeah, all right, cool. I didn't know for sure, but I'm glad that that's exactly the... Yeah, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Maura. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. Now I can properly articulate the average European's experience to my delicate Twitch chat audience. They don't know. But they will. Oh, they will. We're gonna layer this up a little bit. A little mountain range here in the back, man. Am I missing some chatter's messages? YouTube chat, Jacob. Yeah, YouTube chat. I don't have YouTube chat anywhere on my screen, unfortunately, because I don't know how to. And that would be the ones missed, I suppose. Oh, shoot, I should have done this on the... Ah, damn it. Should have made a new layer. Now I have to actually do it by hand and make people think that I know what I'm doing, briefly. Good news is I don't think I risk anyone thinking that about me, so... Probably okay. YouTube chat says hi to Twitch chat. Have a lovely day. What a nice chat. What a polite, well-mannered chat YouTube chat is. Holy. Twitch chat, they're the assholes, but they do pay me, so...
Ah, okay.
You know.
YouTubers, welcome, welcome.
Never mind, they're on top again. They microtransacted harder. Yep, that's... Thanks, dude. Thanks for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate it, Jacob. Holy, Twitch chat pulling ahead with the pay to win right there. Wow, man. Wow, who knew? Who'd have thought, right? That's crazy, bro. Thanks, Jacob. Thanks for the bits, man. What's up, Plucci? Just Plucci. Speaking of Europeans, the most European person I know, just Plucci. His life consists of eating pesto and making carbonara, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, that's the Vixie lore that she shared with me, so I'm gonna assume Plucci's basically the most European person any of us have ever met, so good for him. What's going on, Plucci? Imagine having the only bus you needed to take had their run skipped. Bro, you guys got buses in Europe now? Holy shit, man. When did you guys get to the most recent century? What happened to chocolate factories and rations?
Today's meta entry, green stop signs.
Green stop. Wait, what? Oops. Where do they use green stop signs? Not standard traffic signs and are not used for public roadways. In most parts of the world, they are sometimes used on private property, such as national parks, for decorative purposes to match the color scheme. Wow, dude, that's nice, man. That's nice. I like that. It's like when you go to a Starbucks in Kyoto and it's all like brown and shit and like traditional colors instead of like Starbucks or whatever. All right, cool. Well, good meta. I'm gonna rate the green stop sign as far as stop signs that I would stop at. I'm gonna rate it probably a solid 7. That's a good meta, man. It's a good start for the day. So, yep. Didn't have those in a while. Yeah. We have other stuff, but for like 3 kilometers is whatever. Well, bro, you have 3 kilometers on your fucking island? I thought 3 kilometers you'd be in the ocean by that point. God, I'm learning new stuff about where Plucci lives every day. It's exciting, man. It's really exciting. Right? I'm learning new things. Learn new things about the world too. Expanding my North American education worldview out. We actually have pretty good international education here in Canada. I think we get dogged on quite a bit because we're in proximity to the American education system. But there's not much like, we can't blame it, you know, our lack of understanding of what the fuck's going on in the world on the American style Canadian education, because theirs was pretty good actually. It's kind of unfortunate when you think about it, isn't it? Blame shit on shit or whatever now. Oh well. What's up, Nick? They're red and octagonal. It's the only road sign the NA crowd managed to copy from us directly. Oh, really? The stop sign? I didn't know. National parks in the US supposedly. Really? I've never seen one before. Then again, I've only been to one national park in America, and it was on top of a volcano, so didn't really count as a national park trip, I don't think. Being honest about it, I don't think I can really count that in the... Can't say I've been to the American national park system. The only one I saw was like on a fucking volcano in the middle of the ocean, so yeah, not really versed in American national parks apparently. Or maybe I am. Maybe I've been to the best one and we just didn't know yet. For a beach I usually go to, there's there were more near, of course, but recently there was news about those beaches being polluted with bacteria. Oh no. Not beach bacteria. Not the drinking water sources. Well, what do you do, Plucci? Where do you go to sunbathe in your Speedo then? And give them attractive Italian girls a little salve. You know, a little what's up. That's tragic, man. Well, I hope you can return to sunbathing and picking up hot Italian women soon enough, Plucci. That or just going to the beach to play Uma Musume in the shade, because let's face it. Let's face it. We know exactly what happens. Mm-hmm. We know exactly what goes on. I'm not even going to pretend it doesn't happen. Not for me, anyway. I don't play Uma Musume. Come on, what do I look like? Ashy of Heart? I play real games. Like Pocket Monster Go. That's right. Real games meant for 10-year-olds. Wait, shit. I might have cut a little close to the bone for me on that one. Yeah, that one that might sting later, actually, if I think about it too hard. Nope.
But you look just like Northern Lion.
Northern Lion. Northern Lion. Which one is that? I don't know the characters that well. The only one I know is Air Gear and fucking Twin Turbo or whatever. I'm sorry. I'm very unversed. Yeah. I'm ashamed on my family heritage. That's Streamer Brother. Been all over Twitter because of that game. Oh fuck! No, I know who that is. No. I know who Northern Lion is. So about the way Brian said, I was like, which character is that? Because all the characters have stupid names, like fucking, you know, Marigold of the Ocean, or like fucking jump rope specialist or something, you know. I don't know why I said Northern Lion. I just assumed an Uma Musume. No, I know who Northern Lion is. Has he been playing Uma Musume? Wait, does he play Weeb games? Isn't he one of the guys that made the whole Weebs Out thing? Or who was that? Who was the guy who made Weebs Out? No, it was a guy with an accent, wasn't it? Okay, never mind. It was not Northern Lion. Did Northern Lion do the "you'll never find a waifu" speech? Fuck, man. I'm forgetting my Twitch, like, culture here real quick. I'm shamefully, making mistakes here. Come on, selection tool, do all the hard work for me. Let's go. All right, one brush stroke to rule them all. Look at how nice that looks. We just made that come alive real quick right there. Boom. Suddenly there are highlights that we can play with now. Holy. It's like I was paying attention in digital paint cheaty pants school. Where you learn how to cheaty pants things as a digital painter. I'm like the worst painter I know. Even I know how to cheaty pants things properly. No idea, he's been super into this one according to what Twitter shows me. Well, good for him. I saw that Iron Mouse left V Shoujo. I gotta wait for my VTubers to tell me about whether or not I should be mad about this or not. I need to base all opinions on VTubers and VTubing related things from my VTuber friends, so they can tell me what I have to be mad about and what I have to be pretend to care about and have like a rationed position on. But kind of seems like it's a bad time to be V Shoujo, if I'm not mistaken on things. Heisan quit live too, apparently. Like, she was live? Hold on, guys, 1 second. I need the gossip. I know, Lily, no one cares about this except for me. I need the gossip. Heisan just quit in front of the JP V Shoujo CEO because he said the Japan side of V Shoujo is doing well, but still not paying her. Hold on, we need the dirt. We need the dirt. We need the dirt. The amount handed by V Shoujo is much lower. JP is much lower than by EN. Company stole 500K from Iron Moses' charity proceedings. Everyone having reasonable outrage over it. So I thought that I read that and I was like, there's no way that's true, right? Okay, so never mind. I am caught up about it. They owe a lot of money to her, and V Shoujo was supposed to donate to the idea. 500K, never did. V Shoujo hasn't paid Ironmost and Kayson and the rest. So it's late for payments. Kayson didn't get paid for almost a year. Hold on. The amount handled by JP was much lower than by EN. Did you say V Shoujo JP itself was doing good? Yes. You haven't paid me. That's what it says in the main company's finance book. Wait, so you know the JP talent are not being paid yet? Yes, that's not doing good then. For context, JP does not handle finances of their own. We were doing good comparing the money coming in to the money going out. I quit V Shoujo today. Oh. I was planning to do it on the 31st, but I'm doing it today. I quit. This is very wrong. I understand. You're telling me you could have paid me? Yes. Then where is it? The money? I want it now. Oh, you fucking tell him. You fucking tell him, dude. Holy shit. Bro. Wait, hold up. Okay, hold on. I know nobody cares about this besides me. I need to give me 1 60-second video. Okay, this is well, wait, it's 12 minutes. Hold on, I thought it was 60 seconds. Let me just see what she says at the beginning here.
I have been lied to from the company a lot about the situation. So my payment stopped last September. I was asking what's going on for a long time, multiple times.
She hasn't been paid since September.
It's gonna be paid, and it was never paid, and I think it will never be. Yes. The reason why I waited so long was that if I like say, okay, I'm gonna reveal this information and I'm gonna quit. If I say that, I thought they were not going to pay me the amount they owe.
Oh shit.
And
This
that
was coming
scary
for a
me.
long time, man.
But so recently, I've decided, fuck it, I'm leaving. And I was about to tell you guys that I will be leaving.
No fucking way, man. That company is crumbling. Holy shit. You also drama Nimi announced she will be married soon. VTuber Nimi. Who the fuck's Nimi? Nimi Nightmare. Is she a VShojo talent? English speaking VTuber who debuted in 2025. What? No, I have no idea who the fuck this is. Is she VShojo as well? YouTube. I don't see any VShojo branding. Maybe she removed it or yoinked it or whatever. Wow, dude. Wow, man. All right. You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time. With all the turmoil in the world of VTubing, I think it's time that I step up. I have been threatening this as a joke for a long time. And I was going to announce something at some point in time, but I think today is the day. I am officially announcing that I will be creating my own VTuber organization. That's right, my own VTuber company. Yep, that's right. My own agency. Right now and for now, it is called Project Skyward VTuber. Is that the actual name? No, it's Project Anything You Want. Okay, you can just start like whatever the most dramatic sounding project is, but it has to be project, and then you can just say whatever it is, and that is the code name for it. My first talents I will be recruiting are Vixie. No Fox were given. She is be my first recruited talent. The next will be Ulner of Ulner. The next talent will be, well, Ashy's in Waifu Alliance, so I can't recruit Ashy. So my D&D players are basically just out there. The next one is after Vixie and Ulner, I will be attempting to recruit Kason to Project VTubing org. That's right, we're going to try and get Kason on board. This is going to be a D&D focused VTubing org. And I'm going to invite all my friends. Why am I inviting my friends? I can tell you. Is this a dual logs thing? No, this isn't me making an org for all my friends. This is an official agency that will serve me above all else, because we all know that if you're an agency VTuber, there is one rule above all else you must follow, and that is you must never collab with a man. So this, if I have an agency, an org, that Vixie, Ulner, and Ashy's already covered are in, then I will never ever have to do a collab with them ever. That's right. It's going to get me out of any obligations ever. Discord, private Discord calls, none of that shit. Get it out of there. Fishy, I'm going to invite Fishy too, so I don't have to hang out with Fishy anymore either. So I can just hang out and just do work all day. And I think this is going to be one of the greatest and strongest, most powerful moves in my career. And I think that all the VTubers that jump on board early will be grateful, as we will not handle payments for you. You will just get paid yourself. And I'll make merch once a year.
After careful consideration, the org may allow this.
Excellent. Excellent. This is real. I want to apply. Do you want to be my VTuber org, Alf? You can be my VTuber org. Sure. Fuck it. Why not? Ooh, wait. Do we want to tank our org this early by having a male VTuber? Ooh. what org has a male VTuber? HoloLive. Is HoloLive doing well? No. Therefore, we can't have male VTubers. So unless you wanna make yourself a hot big titty anime goth GF cat girl VTuber, I can't help you, bro. I wish I could. Okay. We showed you the male member, and look at what's happening to them. Look at what's happening to them. God, see? It was the problem all along. Men. Groundbreaking. Yeah, right. Femboy VTuber though? Okay, hold on. It's a whole different story here. Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, you know. Hey, you know? Right? Like there, wait, we might be able to work something out here. Yeah, hold up. We might be able to fix some things here. Might be able to make things work. Yeah, hold up. Yeah. Whoa. Let's not get crazy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Let's just take one thing at a time. Well, I made the announcement. We'll see if Vixie makes her announcement on her stream today. I don't know if she's streaming today. I assume she's streaming today. And we'll see if Ulner makes an announcement on her stream. Whenever that is, sometime late 2028 at this point in time. Oh God, please don't fucking clip that. I beg. I fucking beg that nobody tell her I said that. Actually, fuck it. Get bet. Fuck it. I'll stand behind that one. This is the moment, Heaven, since you have so much time now, want to hang out. No, I don't have any time. I just started a VTuber agency, Aduria. What do you mean, man? What are you talking about? How do I have free time? I have talent to manage. Do you know how much it is to manage Vixie alone? Holy shit. Every other day.
Why?
Hey.
I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
Oh, God. Okay, thanks to the 666 bits, Dark. I appreciate that. Yes, I will be recruiting Miniful as well. I will do what Dual Logs could not. I'll recruit Miniful into my VTuber org. Yep. Wow, dude. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, we'll see, man. Alright. Fuck, what else was I doing on this before I abandoned it forever? What am I at? 33 minutes? Ah, shit. Okay, I gotta... Hold on. Give me a second real quick. And then we gotta abandon forever. We gotta do a thing real quick and then abandon forever. We gotta do some mountains and then some little colory splattering of flowers, and then we're fucking done. I already said her congrats in DMs, don't worry. Oh, thank you. I mean, good. Like, yeah, obviously. Yeah, obviously that's the play. Let's congratulate her. Vixie's my first talent, by the way. She said yes first. Ulner said she would join the org if she could play Gunlancer. So, yeah. Yep, I agreed. Maybe the male member wasn't of high quality. I guess we could do it different. You know what? I don't know, guys. Do you think we should allow a male VTuber into our org? Do you think we should invite Alf? Because if there's one male VTuber, Spot, Alf, and Rune are gonna have to fight for it. But I think Alf would probably take Rune down in any kind of a cage match, just hands down. So, yeah, I'm probably pretty confident with that. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Create clipping mask. And then we're gonna get our little airbrushy boy. And we're gonna do a little thing here. And do a little thing here. And we're gonna get some of that in there. And we're gonna erase the shit out of it. And we'll be done. pencil. Where's a pencil brush? Pencil. Damn it. If only I hadn't spent so much time starting a VTuber org, I could have actually put some effort into this one. Shit. Oh, wow. $25, this is number 4. Cool, neat. All right. Boom. Done. Recording. End. There we go. There we go. It's done. She's busy, so she doesn't respond to me yet. It'd be so fucking fun if either of the 3 are here. Well, none of them watch my stream because none of them are actually D&D players. Yeah, Vixie doesn't play D&D. Vixie played Salad Simulator. Olner doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons. Olner plays 4th edition Ashy and Dragons. And Ashy is first, so she's here all the time. Yeah. Yeah. How would they fare in Mortal Kombat? How would Alf versus Rune fare in Mortal Kombat? I think Alf would absolutely destroy Rune because Alf's hosting a Tekken tournament. And you know what they say, if you can play Tekken, every other fighting game is a joke. I actually don't know if they say that, but I know Street Fighters players get absolutely dunked on when they play Tekken players in other fighting games. That's what listen, this is what I've heard. What I've heard. I don't want to pretend like I've, experienced this, but yep. Yep. I actually was thinking about creating, unironically, like a VTuber org to do D&D stuff with as like a complete fucking meme. But like, one of those memes that I spend a lot of time and effort in that I like put way too much thought into. One of those. Okay, hold on. Is this today or is this yesterday? This was yesterday. Okay. Whoops. Where's today? I need to inspect it, man, before I get on to the next thing. Okay. All right. I like how there's a giant delay here where nothing happened, where I was just listening to...
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Tilted KR0W. They have given 71 gift subs in the chat.
God damn it, Fox. There can be an unsubbed person in chat. It's allowed, okay? It's acceptable. It's fine. Oh god, why are my DMs up? Okay, I thought Ella was telling on me. Okay. Okay, I thought she was ratting me the fuck out. Thank God. You're lurking, but you're watching not allowed. Damn it, Fox. All right. Well, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. Cool. Painting done. Now we got characters to get to. So I definitely forgot to start recording this piece yesterday when I was working on it last night. Or on the weekend, I guess. Start on Sunday. But we got a little cowboy to finish up for our beloved Red Dead players out there, okay? So we gotta get our boy going. We got some character art to do today, all right? Then we got an Astral Knight to do after. We gotta get because I want to finish this and I want to finish our Astral Knight that I totally forgot until I was doing some class page formatting yesterday, and I was like, didn't I do a portrait of an Astral Knight with like a scar or whatever that I could put here? Didn't that happen? I forgot, and then I remembered that I actually did do it. So yeah, man. We got some characters to do today. We got some serious things to get to. And what I might do is, if I have nowhere to be at the end of a stream, I might do a little cooldown painting as well. The more paintings I can get done in a week, the better. And it's not even close. Like, there's nothing that could be of more value to me right now than getting more paintings done. And as such, I might try and include a second one every day if we can. Or I'll just say I will and then instead meme about making a VTuber org for the last half-hour stream. That could also happen. There is that too. I could do a collaborative thing with Vixie. And earn the affection of all of her YouTube viewer. I'm done. That was the last one, I swear. That was the last one. Last one, okay? Alright, we got cowboys. We got cowboys. We got non-fantasy characters, if you can believe it. No one's actually asked me to do anything sci-fi for them yet, but it's nice to expand the genre a little bit. One day someone will ask for some sci-fi ass looking shit. And I will be there. I will be ready. I will be waiting. And it'll be dope. I want somebody to ask me to draw a Star Wars character for them. I don't know why. That's like the next like goal thing I have. If I can do a Star Wars character for somebody, ooh, you better watch the fuck out. But alas, I have to leave my requests closed for a little while. Got other things on the mind, other things that I gotta do. Important things, alright? Adventure-related things. Quincy's Tavern related things. A myriad of supposedly important things. Maybe I'll just open requests and just put a super long wait list for people so they know that it's like, these are for September. These slots are open or whatever. Darth Jar Jar? Look, no one's asked me to draw a Gungan before, and I hope nobody ever does. The worst, somebody will ask me to draw like a I don't know, like a female Gungan or something, and I'll just draw them an elf. Say, sorry bro, is my interpretation. What, yeah, detail not clear. By Gungan, did you mean like the Gungan variety of Forgotten Realms elf? That's not a thing, Evan. I don't care, shut up. Yeah, how about you shut the fuck up instead? Why not? Yep. And then after this, we will give the Paladin we did yesterday our final pass after not looking at it all weekend, or no, all day. Why was I think the weekend? I did that shit yesterday, not on Friday. Bro, the days are just destroyed in my brain. Time is just moving at a different rate for me. I don't know what the fix is. It's like I'm just sort of coasting by this world whilst trying to do my best to absorb the small amounts of information that I am collecting. Okay. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do, but it works anyway. That works. It's fine. A lot of shadows in this character's face. A lot of creases. A lot of texture that I get to play with. I like the grunge behind, like, Red Dead characters. D&D players always want their characters as, like, pretty and elegant and noble as possible. Them Red Dead RPers, man, they want them looking like they've seen some shit. Fucking the description I got from Fox was like, she's missing 3 arms, her both legs got blown off, she has like a foot for an eye, she got a scar all up one side of her face and down the other. In fact, she doesn't have a piece of unscarred flesh on her. Oh yeah, dude, she's been through some shit. Listen, I'm listening. Person who used to draw a bunch of Jar Jars as a kid Guggins are a nightmare to draw, in my opinion. That's hilarious. That's a crazy thing to have experience with. I'm very impressed. That's canon now. A foot for an eye. Okay, good. Good. She's less scarred than my old Red Dead character, and yet neither of them were as scarred as Mithril Fox is IRL emotionally. So, you know, we're simply chomping at simulacrums of the true nature of tiny mithril wolves, whatever. True. Okay, good. Good. Alright, nice. I mean, until August Green fills her destiny in her name and she replaces her fucked up eye with an actual fucking emerald, I'm like, wake me up when type moment here, all right? Wake me up when character interesting. Holy, I thought she was out there making money. Thought she was getting after it. You guys thought that character was bad? You should see Fox's World of Warcraft RP characters. Oh boy. Actually, yeah. She has an emerald in her eye socket. It was in the description. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so she says. So she says, anyway. Alright. You know, I feel like these portraits are getting better every single round. It's also possible because I'm just spending way more time on them than I should be, which is reflected in the fact that I've had to raise the price fucking 3 times every time I open up a new lot of them. But I'm kind of enjoying where they're at right now. I spend about 3 to 6 hours, somewhere in that range, depending on how difficult it is. I spend a lot of time rendering. I don't have to like worry about, oh god, I need to like get this done in a certain amount of time. I can just kind of chill out and just do whatever is required of the character, you know? It's been fun. It's been a nice little break from the big, huge, massive commissions. I think I might go to this like to request style commissions. Even when I like open commissions back up, I might move to request style as well. Like, I know it's kind of a dick thing to do in some people's eyes, is just remove to like entirely doing request style stuff, but it's just so much more fulfilling to get people's like vibe for their character and not have to like I love the big long conversations I have with people, but to not have to like find time to like meet with people and shit, like, hey, when can we have an hour-long Discord call over the revision stages? It's really nice, and I don't mind doing that for the big projects like the one I'm doing with Quincy, but when you have like every project, you need to like kind of figure out when to get somebody else's time like figured out for yourself, and then they need to figure out their own schedule, and they gotta figure out your schedule, and you gotta fix everything together. It gets a lot, man. It gets tedious. The request style is so nice, bro. People drop their info, they get the important things, they're like, hey man, go fucking nuts with this, I don't let's see what you do, right? And then you just do some cool shit, man. It's really nice, really fun. I might do this for my full commissions at some point in time too, whenever I get through obviously the commissions that I have currently. Those ones. All those ones. all of them. Wait, Evan, you're making it seem like there's a lot. I was not expecting to get my arm fucked up this summer and have to get delayed on everything, so getting a little bit behind on certain things, eh? Yep. What's up, Cal? How's it going, bro? How's it going, man? Good to see you, Cal. We've missed you. We've missed the simplicity of being in your presence. The little things in life, alright? Or at least Atari and Guapo have. How's the arm? Good. I went to the doctor yesterday, and likely not gonna need surgery for it. Likely there's a cool injection they can give you. So likely what I have is actually not a wrist issue, it's actually a form of tennis or golf elbow. So I learned some stretches, some really cool stretches for unlocking and like stretching out that nerve. And there are things that are like, it's like the stretch shouldn't hurt on somebody normally, but on me it like really hurts, and that's a good sign. That means that there's something that like, it means there's something that I can fix. right, to unlock and sort of release the ulnar nerve, and exercises I can do. And the injection is really cool because they actually take your blood and like spin it in a fucking centrifuge and just inject back your own, like, I don't know, healing juice into your joint. Ella had it in her hip and it changed her life, man. It changed her life. So she knows that shit's good. So she came with me at my appointment. She's like, get him requested on this shit. He's like, oh yeah, that's the good shit. So I had to wait 2 months to get the kind of scan, because I was like, it's weird. I called around to get an appointment, and they were like, listen, this is a very highly specialized ultrasound. And I'm like, of my wrist and elbow? And they're like, yeah, this is a really specialized thing. I'm like, doesn't every guy over the age of 36 who plays a sport need to get his fucking isn't there an epidemic of pickleball playing millennials and like retirement age golfers that have issues with their elbows like all the time? How is this a specialized ultrasound? Doesn't everybody need this shit? Apparently not. So for now, good like stretches and stuff. You know what's weird is the stretches that I learned. So there's a couple of interesting ones to release the nerve. There's like one where you like make kind of like an okay sign, and then you try and pull your arm back, as like your pinky back as far as possible, and you put it up to your head and you stretch it. And it makes my fucking pinky and ring finger go numb when I do that, which is great, which means that the stretch is helping. There's another one where you basically like look like you're like carrying a tray, and you just pull it back there, and I'm like, I feel a pressure in the tip of my pinky like it's gonna explode. It's like good, which means that the stretches will help. So yeah, should be good, honestly. I'm still in quite a bit of pain, but you know, there's a path forward that's great. So thanks for asking, Cal. Appreciate it, man. Papa Blair loves Jin more than August, confirmed. Well, because Jin is the current commissioned sketch and August is the older sketch, then yes, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, you don't even need to mean that into existence, bro. Good to see, Kat. What's the difference between wanting to offer a character drawing and wanting to offer a character design? Mostly because you don't like being passive AI machine that spits drawings, but you can always be told that you always told us that you enjoy the design process more than the drawing. So the difference, Kat, will be in the style of it as request versus a full-on commission. So the issue with full-on commissions is that, and it's not really an issue, but it's just one of the challenges of full-on, like, here we go, let's get everything down commissions, is that it's very much of a time sink talking to people about their characters. And I don't mind it. I actually really like the process of talking to people about their characters. The problem is it does add quite a bit of time to the sketch process. When it's request style, there's none of that shit. People will drop an idea, and like, I discount this heavily because of that, because there's no revisions, right? So it seems to be popular enough. People don't mind getting like a less expensive piece from me, and then they just don't get to do the whole revision stage and then do a big formal commission process thing, which works for basically everybody who's like asked me to do this, because I'm pretty clear up front as to what it is. It's like a brand new character design that I'm doing for you, as opposed to like working with you for 3 weeks to create the character design. It's just nice to not have to like spend the time doing that. I'm still going to probably offer both. It's just I want to try and move to doing this a whole lot more, because it means that I can sort of do things at my own pace and like get to projects and then just like get them done. Because sometimes I'll get to a person's like point in queue, and it's like, hey man, it's your time up, and they're like, great, cool, I'll be back from my holiday in a week, can we talk then? And I'm like, okay, sure. And I know it's like they're not gone long enough that I can start another project instead, but they're gone long enough that it's like I have to now wait for them to return, and it's a bit of a stressor to try and manage the time for all that. So it's not bad. It's just a time sink that I honestly am enjoying not having right now. Where I can just like, someone's position is up in the queue, and I can get to a couple of them and then get after it, get it done, deliver it all on, like, I could bang out like multiple pieces in one night if I really wanted to, you know. There's something nice about that. Rule 1, no revisions. Rule 2, you pay double if you make a revision. Well, I just don't offer revisions. That's the thing for these kind of things. These are things like this. The requests on Coffee are designed for people that like my style and want an original design from me for a character that they can use. It is not a good idea for people who have a very strong idea of what their character looks like, and they're like, oh my god, I get like all these people who want it to basically serve as a commission in the standard way that they would think of it. It's not a good idea for them, because if they're going to be disappointed that they said, hey, I want like, you know, I want my character to have like long flowy black hair, and then you draw them long flowy black hair and they're like, no, I want them to be pulled back in a ponytail and have like, you know, 8 braids where one of the braids is weirdly ornated and ornamented with silver and silver charms that spelled the word BAMF. You're like, what? Like, yeah, that's what I wanted. But you didn't say that in the request thing, and also that would have been too much. So it's not great for people that have that kind of thing in mind, which a lot of people do, but that's fine. You know, I have a process to go through, the whole design process for people like that. It's just, it's a very waitlisted process, you know? You know, visions, I have a revision. You can't, yeah, okay, all right. Okay. I'm glad you're liking the process, Tilted. How do you know what my hair looks like right now? Damn, Busy. Damn, bro. You learned how to braid? I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. Okay, listen. Listen. What's up, Busy? I just love this take on Jay. He looks so good, dude. I'm glad you like it, man. It means a lot. It means a lot. He's a fun character to work on. Bart is still one of my favorite commissions, and the comments that she spawned were just the icing on the cake. Talia got some unhinged comments, man. She got some unhinged comments going on in there. What do you mean you drew an attractive suave adventure man? I want specifically Dante from Devil May Cry 5, but unique and not him? Yeah. Like, I will say that I have had to fire, at this point now, two clients, I guess you could say, that requested sketches and say, hey, I don't think you understood the assignment. That's okay. Here's a refund. Talk to you never. Thanks for considering me. Okay, bye. Because there is a bit of a meme of me saying, like, please drop a brief description of your character, and then I get like a Google Drive link, and I'm like, oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. I'm sorry. And they're all upset. So, you know how it is, man. It's a tough life out there. It's a rough world and all that. Or something along those lines. There's been issues, alright? Mm-hmm. I've had to be particular. I realized I need to, like, I wasn't very good about like reading and accepting like all the requests that I was getting up front. I had to like my whole thing is I would just let the queue pile up, and as I get to the next one, I'll read it. I don't want to like read ahead and get too distracted from my current projects by thinking about the future ones. But I realized I have to give them all at least a cursory glance just to make sure the person understood the assignment and that we're on the same page. Otherwise, I would hate to refund them in 4 weeks when like I read their thing and realize they wanted some unhinged weird shit. Like on one of them, I specifically... Okay, hold on. This is an am I the asshole moment here that I need you guys to help me understand. Because I don't think I'm the asshole here, but also I want to understand maybe the psychology here. So I said, as one of the things that I don't do with parties requests is I don't do any NSFW, gore, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I also don't do anthro designs for this. And somebody asked me for a tabaxi. And I was like, so sorry. Like, here's, I'm canceling the request. I said no anthros, and so here you go. And they're like, what do you mean? It's a tabaxi. I thought that was like literally definitionally an anthropomorphic D&D race. Like lizard folk, tabaxi, aarakocra, like anything that's a fucking animal. I thought that was like you could have been maybe misunderstood if you're like, oh, but I want like a Rokari with little fox ears. Like, that's fine, I don't care. I can do something. Yeah, you do get a cat girl. I don't fucking care. But a full-on tabaxi is like, that's like definitionally the thing that I think of when I think of an anthro character, right? Am I like legitimately? This is so like blunt. Like, I was like, so what the fuck? That, like, what am I missing here? Is there a classification amongst tabaxi? Is there some like unearthed arcana that tabaxi can be now? Like is there some like changing, some like anime washing of tabaxi where they just have cat ears now or something, or whatever that I didn't know about? The rab people from 14, the Vieira, that's not anthro to me, because that just has like, the only thing that's like anywhere animal like are the fact they've got ears and their noses are slightly different, and that's fine. I don't care about that. I wouldn't describe a Vieira as being an anthro, but like a Hrothgar from Final Fantasy 14 is a pretty anthro and up there. Like, did I miss something in a memo at some point in time? Did we change the definition of who the anthros are in D&D? Did this come out in a book that I missed where it's like, you know, the beast races versus the anthro races, and they had the anthro races listed as like scalies and kenku and shit, and they had the beast races listed as like lizard people and fucking tabaxi or something? Like, I never got a clear response as to the, I never got the chance to clear up the confusion, to ask the question, to pose the question, what the fuck do you mean, anthro? Where's the am I the asshole part saying no to the commission? Basically. Well, no, I mean, like I'm trying to understand, because from my perspective, it's like, I didn't think that I thought that I was pretty straightforward in what I said by saying no anthros. Like, is it basically, I'm trying to figure out, is there a change that I need to add to my wording to help clarify what I fucking mean by I'm not drawing an animal for you? And the reason I don't have a problem with drawing like anthros, the issue is that you never know on the scale of what somebody wants. Do they want a literal fucking cat's head on on whatever, or do they want something more cartoony and expressive? And I usually find that people that want an anthro type character want something more cartoonish and expressive, and that's like closer to the furry domain. That's just not art that I'm like good at, so I just don't make it. You know, I've had that before happen where I've done a character for somebody that is an anthropomorphic character, so basically an animal person, and I've had them say things like, oh, can the character look happier? I'm like, I just drew you a cat. But can the character be smiling, or like, can they be giving like one eyebrow up and look like coy? I'm like, I don't think cats can do that, so I don't have any fucking reference for how to draw a cat like that. That becomes too cartoonish for me and what I'm good at. So, like, I will do an anthro character. If you want a tabaxi from me, you can get a tabaxi from me, but you're getting a literal cat. Right? Like, I'm not drawing some like emotive cartoonish character. You're getting a cat's head on your fucking character, right? Or if you set the rules that weren't respected. But I'm trying to find the confusion there. With a cute hat and some leather armor, No anthro, okay, so the art I liked is Tony the Tiger saying time to, yeah, okay, alright, yeah, fucking get Tony in there. The whole Breakfast Club. Toucan Sam, Tony the Tiger, and whatever the fucking bat was, I forgot. Probably Google tabaxi and a bunch of cat girls for 90% of the images being AI came up. Is that true? If I Google the word tabaxi, which I'm not going to do on stream because I don't want to get banned. Tabaxi, that's a risky Google. If I Google tabaxi and I hit image search, it's all like, I'm so confused, man. Maybe something like this they thought? Well, no, that's still pretty. Puss in Boots. Yeah, okay. Okay, Shrek. I think that was from Shrek. I forget. I'm so confused, man. All right, whatever. All right, we don't have a clear answer. It's fine. It's good to see you, Anna. Looks great. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'm having a lovely day today, Anna. I hope you are too. I'm having a productive day. I feel good. I've been getting the things I need to done. I've been in good shape this week, so I'm feeling great. Okay. The eye patch? Sabine, I know. You don't have to tell me, Sabine. I know. What's up, dude? Good to see you, Sabine. This type of language changes nowadays, and not everyone's up to date. So many people didn't understand that that's that. Oh, that an anthro is a tabaxi. The cat's head on my character with a good armor. I see absolutely nothing wrong here. It's literally me. Yeah. That's the lolmanth, the cat. Okay. Now we have canonical imagery here for that. Good. You do not expect any cats in the musical fan art from you. You are more likely to receive Genshin Impact fan art from me than Cats the musical fan art. Yes. You are more likely to receive Vesper in a what if style concept. What if Vesper resolved her emotional trauma early on in her life instead of becoming a druid fan art rather than yeah, okay, all right, I'm done. All right, I'm done taking digs at my clients. Okay, I'm done. I swear that was the last one for the hour. Okay, that was the last one for this hour. Remember the rule: you can shit talk any person that isn't here. But Sabine's here now, so I can't shit talk. Kidding, Sabine. Relax. Who can we which one of my clients, recent clients, can we shit talk? Brooklyn. We can shit talk Brooklyn. Holy fuck, man. Imagine making every character ridiculously attractive so that I can make an amazing video about it that people will love and thus get lots of clicks on social media because you make also the best characters that, oh shit, wait, this is actually good. Never mind. Hold on. I was talking some shit. I was on myself there for a minute, but we might be cooking here. Dig more, fuel me with more ideas. Oh, okay, sorry. We need the what if scenario, Sabine. What if Vesper resolved her emotional trauma by becoming a Disney teenager instead of getting into Wicca early enough to get a bead curtain in her druid grove? Yeah, what if Vesper's magical talents weren't wasted on fucking growing flowers and twigs and shit, and instead she became a paladin? What if... Yeah, hold on. We gotta make some fan art soon. You know, attractive characters opens the idea folder under hot. I love that you have one, because I know you're not kidding. There's always the Tom and Jerry references. Yeah. Yeah, that's a deep path that we go down. I don't know how I feel about it. The hell? Oh my god. Photoshop. I gotta unbind my T key. I keep trying to rotate. Wait, what the fuck tool am I? W. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, I don't know, man. Sometimes Photoshop has a little moment. I gotta let it just, you know, sit in it for a little bit. Growing twigs is better than going around with invulnerability and trying to fight the horde. Oh, she would be a bubble hearthing paladin, wouldn't she? Yeah, she would be. Unfortunately, she uses her druid powers to make foul-tasting good berries. Everyone except Vesper has to make an easy con save check to see if they heal or throw up each time. Like my mom always said, medicine should taste bad. Well, it's better than my friend Vixie's Hamadryad druid, because she makes, instead of good berries, she makes a cob of corn daily that you can consume for a healing power. And basically, since I'm the only one that ever gets injured, she always just hands me her corn every day. And like, Endra grew up in the rural area. So when Endrick eats corn, he eats corn the long way. So that's always a moment in D&D. Anyway, I don't think it's that. I think they've caught on to that yet in game. Yeah, I don't think they've quite figured that one out. Oh well. What's up, Samurai? How's it going, dude? What's up, bro? Alright. Dude, I want to get a tour box so bad. It's this little, like, tool thingy that helps you, like, macro shit on Photoshop. I want to get it, realize I don't actually want it, and then not use it ever. But I want to have the option. I want to have the choice, though, you know? The time zone, it is in fact MST here. The official Dragon's Claim time zone is Mountain Standard Time. There you go, Mountain Standard Time. The least used time zone in all of North America. So, I had a druid player in my game whose good berries were potatoes, and their create food and water was only potato-based dishes. They were halfling. Well, the problem is they were a halfling. That's the issue, I think. First and foremost, they had an opportunity to play anything else, and they chose halfling. Halfling players, you always have to ask them if they play Final Fantasy XIV. If they say yes, you ask them what they play. If they say Lalafell, you want to get a Discord call because now you're on a list. But Evan, you play a Lalafell because it's funny. Alright? Because it's funny. Because Ella won't let me reroll now. Not after years of playing and those two characters together. But it's all potato based. Yes, it is. You don't have to tell me twice. Here we need a hat. We need a hat layer. Okay. Hat get. Hat get. Let's fill this shit in. Ooh. I need to crunch that down one more. There we go. But you play Lalafell, but I'm doing it ironically. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Cat knows. Cat gets it. Bro, I want to finish the campaign in Final Fantasy XIV so fucking bad right now. But I just don't have time for anything, man. Like, absolutely anything. My neighbor invited me over for some shit, and I was like, dude, I can't. I'm sorry, man. He's like, but we just had a baby. I'm like, I know. I can't. I can't. Oh, God. It's just the worst.
They were a halfling with a bad Russian accent. Also, yes, they were a Lal or Felmain in 14.
Damn it! Oh, no, Azalea. Now we're both on a registry. Shit. Now the 3-letter agencies know who both of us are. Everyone in this chat is now have an assigned NSA handler. Not the good kind. Not the kind that meets you in a hotel for secrets and shit. Damn it. Alright, well, thank you for the 100 bits, Azalea. Shit. Sorry, guys. This is my bad. Shouldn't have brought up Final Fantasy this early in the stream. Should have given the normies a chance to filter out first. Now you're all caught in it. I gotta check on the guild hall. Holy shit, man. I haven't logged in a couple weeks. I gotta add that to my list of things to do today. Hold on. Hold on. I got Sharpie for this. Final Fantasy Xiv House. Okay, we're good. We're good. bro, this guy's looking, he's looking clean. Sweet sketch. There we go. Wait, sketch. There we go.
Also, Evan.
Yes, it's me. Hello.
Have you read that subclass yet?
The Sky Knight one? No, not yet, unfortunately. Not yet, bro. I'm so interested in what you're doing with it to make it a full class. Like I'm anticipating greatness here. Maybe I'm setting it up too much. I'm setting the standard, the bar too high. No, I haven't yet, though, unfortunately. I like all things Sky Knight, so I'm curious what you got out of it. Thanks for the bits, Azalea. I appreciate it. The 3-letter agencies is such a cool domination. It covers so many agencies too, not British stuff at least, that you need 3 alphanumerical character agencies. Oh. I don't know. I've never pissed off any UK-based agencies that I know of. Maybe like Samurai is like a fucking Kingsguard or something. I had no idea. To be fair, I don't know what Samurai does for a living, so you never know. Who else I know is British? I don't fucking know. Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna assume their profession is either eel jellier or Kingsguard. So all Dragon's Claim members from the UK will officially have that profession, except for Ulnar. Maybe for me to make full class, work schedule's been crazy. I also got to figure out how exactly I want to do a few of the abilities. Okay, all right. Well, I assume that was a way down the road thing if the character works out that you want to play with as a Sky Knight. I assumed that was a long ways away anyway. Skynet offers so many opportunities for puns with Skynet. Oh, really? Yeah, you gotta be careful. Can't name something in Eldara that can be used as a pun. I stopped naming things that could be punnable and just Garthen stopped watching my stream, so I guess that's, you know, deserved. Unfortunate, but it's the reality we live in now, so. Yeah, Thorkin and just Garthen they both mysteriously stopped watching my stream as soon as I stopped making punnable things. Damn, man. How'd that work out? Fuck. It's my fault. It was my fault all along, I say. Because Loon will be summoned. I haven't seen Eiley in my stream, bro, either. And maybe, I guess Eiley too. I haven't seen her in my stream in fucking months either. Holy. I gotta get some new mods, bro. My mods are always just like perma AFK. That's fine, but like poor Guapo, man. There's just Guapo and Ella doing shoutouts all the time. And I never wanted to have one mod ever feel like they had to be in stream. I wanted to feel like they could like peace out for fucking half a year. And it's not an issue. I feel bad. It's like Thorkin and Guapo and Ella doing fucking shoutouts everywhere. Blaze in the back sometimes, just chilling. I gotta add to the team, bro. I gotta open mod apps. Or whatever real streamers do. I've expanded. I honestly haven't expanded the mod team in a long ass time. Remember who the most recent addition to the mod team was? Fishy is a joke, but that might actually be the serious one. So that might unironically be it. Yeah, that's a fucking mod sword and a half right there, Samurai. Holy. You know what I need to do though? I really need to to actually do the shit I wanted to do for the mods as like thank yous. Maybe that's why they pieced out. Cause like, man, fucking Evan, mod appreciation month 2 years in a row that you didn't do anything. Piece of shit. I used to do really cool stuff for the mods when I like fucking remembered and had time and whatever and wasn't like turbo just like locked down with like projects and shit. I gotta prioritize that again. Because we love our mods, man. They're part of the heartbeat of the stream. It's been my fault. I've been very inattentive to them. I've been not a very good streamer. And I will ask them for their forgiveness once the adventure's done. And at that point, Thorkin is gone. Thorkin's around. He's just working a lot. He's just doing a lot of stuff. He's hermiting and going full art mode a lot of the time, so he's not around as much during the day. He pops in like every day and says hey and like what's up, and we chill for a bit, but he's like turbo busy, so. You don't love your mods? Someone else will? I know. Right? I gotta do a better job of it, man. I'm gonna be a way better streamer. I'm the worst streamer I know, and I know Ella Blackwood. So, the bar is on the ground as far as I'm concerned. And I'm just picking up a shovel every day. Oh no, Ella's home. Shit. Wait, she might hear me. Fuck. Oh no. The shade? Shit, she is home. Fuck. You're right, I'm sorry, Ella. I'm sorry you're catching strays. You can talk about it on your stream next year. You can complain about it all you want next year when you go live again. You sure can. And I'll be there. Crumb laugh my way through it. Actually, wait, I gotta go downstairs. All right, wait, hold on. I gotta face Ella. Oh no, I gotta get more water. Shit. All right. All right. While I'm gone, look at a handsome cowboy, and you know what? It's fine. I missed the last hour of stream yesterday for my appointments, so revolting's on the table. Have fun. Yep. Yep. Go for it. I don't care. Yeah, beer beat. Alright, let's get it. Alright, no more messing around, no more memes, okay? Only detailed descriptions of what it means to be a real artist. Yep. That's my entire stream brand now. The stream is officially out of beta. And now I'm a real artist. Is what I would say. What's up, Koi? What's going on, dude? How you been, bro? This cowboy is a request from Tilted over on Coffee. Koi, I was talking about how much I'm enjoying the request style like comms that I think I might move to it entirely. Request style comms, character adoptions, Eldara sponsored posts, which I do want to take a break at some point in time today, give my hand a bit of a rest, and do a serious update and like put the sponsored stuff up there for people to look at. You do what you enjoy. Yeah, it's been a lot less stressful to not have to like wrangle people to try and get them to be able to talk to them about their character. That's like the worst part about doing these big commissions, is that you have to like wrangle someone's time here and there. And I always feel like it's kind of annoying for me to be like, hey man, can you find time for whatever? Can you do this with me? Can I chat with you about that? And then I have to work with them on their time. They have to work with me on my time. They're like, but I'm European, and the only time I can hang out is when you're live. You're like, damn it. Ah, shit. Oh well. But yeah, I do need to upload the sponsored post thingies on Coffee. Maybe I'll do that today, because I do. One thing my doctor said yesterday is, while I await my wrist and elbow scans, to take lots of breaks and not overwork things. So not only am I supposed to be doing my stretches pretty often, I am also supposed to take breaks, chill out, become a just chatting streamer, react to VTuber drama. Okay, he didn't say that specifically, but, you know, we knew what he meant. You said the T3 out separate from the Patreon. Yes, the T3s come out earlier in the month typically. Patreon comes out usually... The previous month's Patreon comes out in the first couple of days of the next month. So I give everyone a chance to who wants that thing for that month to jump in. Because if I send out Patreon on like the middle part of the month, what happens if someone signs up late? Then I have to make more prints and everything. And it's like, I've already made enough stickers and I need to make another sticker sheet or whatever. So the tier 3s, typically it's easy for me to make the cards earlier in the month. So they usually go out around the 20th, somewhere around there. You know, depends on what I'm doing, if I'm where I am physically located in the world at the time. What convention or Ren Fair or whatever I'm at. So, I got my Patreon yesterday, but haven't seen my T3 yet. Really? Well, I got a message from somebody. They're like, hey man, I just got my mail in from like rewards. And I was like, didn't I send that out like with Azalea's stuff like a month and a half ago? Wait, what? What? The fuck? So, I don't know. A new layer of time gone by. What the fuck, man? Young Evan yells at old Cloud. I mean, Post Office. I mean, Canada Post. I mean, USPS. Shit. Oh no, I forgot my allergy medication today. I'm gonna be sneezy. Oh man. Can't be sneezy for stream. Jonah's picture looks dope as fuck, by the way. Y'all, dude, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. I also made a mistake with the Patreon pieces this last month for June. I made a terrible mistake, and the item cards weren't packaged with some of them. So I'm going to send out the previous cards, whatever, double up on next month. I got to make a post about it. But I'm glad you like the Geminos. I'm glad they were fun. Because they were fun to do, dog. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Our cowboy here looking so official. Maybe have to rob some stagecoach or some shit. His joviality is showing. Ooh. Didn't get a card this month, so I got the sticker though. Fingers crossed for T3 Darcerian shows up soon. Yeah. Yeah, the boy. I can't believe I actually fucking succumbed to pressure on that and made him a promo. Good God, what's wrong with me? Oh, God. The peer pressure got to me. I'm thinking about, like, if I would do a promo series for the swimsuit calendar. The Eldara Summer Splash series or some shit, I don't know. Some dumb nerd shit like that. Make it like a gacha event type thing. And then no one will ever take my promos or my cards seriously ever again. And honestly, good. Then I'll just become a failed artist in my own field and have to go survive drawing fucking like cosplaying rabbits or whatever with Koi. She's the only person that'll give me a chance to prove myself again. Alright. You disgraced yourself to D&D art, but I guess I'll give you a chance to draw cosplaying rabbits with me. Don't fuck it up, Evan, or else you won't have a career ever again. I'll say, yes, ma'am, I'm sorry. We at Ren Fair on August 22nd or whenever Saturday is. Yes, I will be at Ren Fair on the 22nd, if that's Saturday. I'll be at Ren Fair on Saturday. I will not be there Friday, and I will not be there on Sunday. But I will be there on the Saturday, so. See you there. Fuck yeah, let's go, dude. I will see you then. Do you know what you're gonna wear? You have your outfit planned out? Y'all ready to go? You gonna be a Renaissance maiden of the noble court again? If it's not Wendy, I don't know, man. That's Strathmore, so. Yep. What do you think of communism? I don't know, American Penguin. I don't know. I don't really talk about politics on stream, so I feel like the problem is if you answer that question, then you bait the political Andes. And that's not something I want to do, so I don't know, man. What do I think about communism? Honestly, I don't. Think about my own fucking shit. My projects. I don't think about it. Doesn't occupy my brain. What a fucking question, man. But yeah, wind permitting, I will also be wearing my cloak if I can. Boy, it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time, man. The best for cloak? Exactly. Exactly. I can look all dramatic and stuff. You know, they say that, like, if you give dudes a compliment, they'll remember it forever. That's true. This girl in art school in my, like, in my first year, she said I looked really good in the wind. She's like, the wind suits you very well, Evan. It's like, damn, okay. It's been a decade and I've never forgot it. Did I see Superman yet? No, I didn't. I probably won't see this Superman in theaters. Honestly, it doesn't look like my vibe. It looks too, like, campy, too comic booky for my sort of... Like, I liked, like, the Cavillian Superman. I liked the last Superman. I didn't see all the Superman movies that came out. Which is funny, because I am a Superman enjoyer. I am a Superman enjoyer more than... Like, Superman's probably my favorite superhero. But I always feel like a lot of people get Superman wrong. I think Smallville got Superman right pretty good. I thought that the Cavill stuff was an interesting side of the Superman story that I enjoyed. I think Superman's very, very, very difficult to write. Like, very, very difficult, because I think people miss the point of Superman. a lot of the time. It's like people who say that like lawful good paladins are boring. Like, there's a bit of an eye roll for me when I hear that from people, but like also, okay, fair enough. Like you like what you like, I guess. And I don't know. This Superman just felt, when I saw the trailers, I just wasn't enchanted. It didn't seem like they were telling a story that was all that interesting. Maybe it was just the trailers, so, you know, I don't really have much of an opinion on it, to be honest, but I'll probably see it at some point in time. Just, it might not be theater worthy for me, you know? It's very, very difficult for me to go, there will be movies in the theaters that I will want to see and still not have time for it. So if there's a movie that I'm even a little bit unsure of, I'm definitely not going to make time for it in the theaters. But I did want to change that, sort of. I really wanted to start going out to the movie theater again to see movies here and there. So maybe I should just force it. Just like say, fuck it. There might not be any movies that I'm really excited about. I'll go see Superman or something, because why not, you know? Why the fuck not? Was the same person as Crazy Tarot Girl you talked about before? No, that's a whole different, yeah. Whew. Too Happy and Campy, only like gritty dark? No, it's not even that. Like, I thought that a lot of the gritty dark Superman was kind of cringe, to be honest. But I thought that there were elements and moments of that, like Superman living in the light from the movies that I actually really liked. I would have liked the movies to not be so fucking like eye-rollingly like, you know, 2015 dark grittiness or whatever. He's so interesting, people just misunderstand. Yeah, I really liked reading Superman, and in the New 52 era, I really liked reading, for a little while anyway, Superman and Supergirl. I really like Supergirl stories. I think she's a different, more conflicted Superman, which is a little bit easier for people to grab onto. But in some ways, I think that a lot of Superman stories should be written like the more modern Supergirl stories are made. But maybe not. Maybe he's too much of a myth figure to be treated like that. I don't know, man. I'm not a Superman writer. Lawful good paladins are boring until they do something not lawful good and have to face the wrath of their god. Yeah, is that what you think? Okay. When you see it, let me know. I saw it twice already. Is your one and only husbando? I thought Batman was. Fuck, dude. If you asked me to draw Superman, I'd be way more likely to draw attractive Superman for you than Batman. Like him being written as myth messiah figure myself. Well, you know, I heard somebody describe Superman very well at one point in time. And he was a guy that I used to follow in the games industry, who was a big, like back when games journalism was like not as kind of depraved as it is now, when you could sort of still like trust publications a little bit to like have opinions on things. He worked for a big outlet and they had their own like YouTube podcasts and shit and whatnot. And he loved Superman. And I heard him say it the best once. And he said, Superman's superpower is not that he is like has all this list of things that makes him this like unbeatable figure. Superman's superpower is showing off the potent superpower of doing the right thing and being a good person. I think he said being a good person. I think I added the doing the right thing as well, because there's like a sort of like a mythological sort of style whatever story around the idea of the difficulty in the moral whatever quandary of doing the right thing. And I think the good Superman stories are that. They're a story that reflects sort of the age-old hero. Superman, when written well, and like I can get really dramatic and deep into this, and I know people like get really kind of bored and eye-rolly when I start talking about like literary fucking, you know, whatever archetypes and shit like that. But Superman is at his best, I think, when he is written as the David of the story. You know, like sort of addressing the formidable opponent with courage and conviction, taking on the Goliath of the story, whatever it is. But when you try and make Superman all like dark and whatever, I think you kind of lose the point for him. But I don't know, that could be me as well. But I just like my Superman, the like as Koi said, the mythical messiah figure. Can a character be lawful when they're vigilante, which is unlawful? I don't know. I think that the idea of the lawful being literal laws, I think that the lawful in sort of the core idea of what lawful is not laws written by man, but laws according to a moral code. That's what I mean when I say lawful. I think that's what people miss about lawful. They're like, I'm a lawful character, so I abide by the laws, but the laws are to let a child die, but I'm lawful, I'm conflicted. No, they're moral laws, I think. That's the whole idea of a lawful character. So a vigilante can be a moral, lawful character in this story's case. Also, Superman is such a good story. I have never read it, to be honest, so. Hoping for another good cinema film soon. A lot of films are just better at home on the couch with a +1. I wish I had cheap drive-ins in the UK. I like cinema culture, but paying 50 quid for Grindhouse, the Avengers sound doesn't work out in my head. Yeah, did you see Dune in theaters, Samurai? Because that's the one that I really wish I could have missed, or really wish I hadn't missed out on. There we go. Is Dune. I really wish I had seen Dune in theaters. Dune hit both parts at a time when I just could not make it to a theater. But that was the last movie where I was like, fuck, man, I should have seen that in theaters. Because, like, movies, man, they're so much better in theaters if they have that experience, you know? They have the whole, like if they are, you know, a cinematic experience. If they're a movie where I would study the cinematography in the form of stills. Like, I wonder if Dune has a stills book. Hold on. Dune cinematography book. Books that are all like the stills from the movie. Dune exposures. What's this? Is this it? This is what came up. No. Leave me alone. What is this? Is this some... Oh, this is just photographs from Dune, not the actual... Still cool, like, still, you know, I mean, capture some of it, I guess, but... Because, like, I have a Star Wars book that's this. That is stills from the entirety of the trilogy. The original one. And the prequels as well, too, I think. I think there's 2 books in there. My friend John got it for me. It was really dope. Use it for study a lot. Miss that guy. New Batman is your waifu. Oh, I see. It's literally superpower in canon too. If you follow DC canon, his powers come from a force called faithfulness, which is like the belief of doing the right thing. DC's recently changed their canon, so he's just a magical girl universe princess. Oh. I didn't know. See? I'm learning something here. I didn't know, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that I probably enjoy Superman and Supergirl as characters more than the average sort of DC or Marvel character. I used to like old Thor before like the movies came out. I don't know if Thor is being written well and if we like Thor. I don't know shit about any of this stuff, to be honest. I've really checked out of comics almost entirely. The last time I like enjoyed reading any comics was right around when New 52 came out, which was like 10 years ago. And it was fun. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed my little jaunt into it. But it was short-lived, unfortunately. Comics be expensive, and I was not about to buy comics digitally. I was at the time very much a physical media enjoyer, and I still kind of am, I think. It's just... Oops. No, let me do the thing. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I also just don't have the room for a collection or read comics or anything like that. But I've been getting like the desire deep down in my heart to buy some books and like read manga and shit again. You know? The new Superman movie is outstanding. Supes is a real character rather than a stereotype. Really? Interesting. I guess the question is, would you like this movie if you liked Henry Cavill, Superman? I also don't know about the casting choice of our Superman. I don't know if I like it. want our Superman to be fucking jacked. I want him to look like he fucking eats red meat and TRT. I want him to look like his superpower is the fucking cocktail he injects into his hip before he works out twice a week. I want to perpetuate the unhealthy fucking male stereotype in Hollywood that they all have to be huge jacked and do fucking steroids to get anywhere in their career. That's the kind of shit I want out of my superheroes. When DC got fed up with trying to explain why Superman is overpowered, so they just said, well, he's literally a piece of the universe's survival, so there. In the newest canon, he can do shit like teleport and manipulate space-time. He also has telekinesis powers. Really? I didn't know this. Whenever DC does another reset on Superman and all the stories and stuff, I'll probably tune in. I'd go out if they were doing a reset, a reboot or whatever on a bunch of stuff or whatever, or like a Superman story reboot. I'd go buy the comics for a couple of issues. I'd get into it. Yeah, man, why not? I'd do that. I doubt that they're gonna do that anytime in the next whenever. But you know, I learned that there's a Critical Role I could watch recently as well. So like, who knows, man? Ian Gillen books are still my gold. Die and the Power of Fantasy had me buying single comics again. Great stories and art. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. The Superman Spellman seems like a real person. He's very millennial. Really? Comments of criticism thus far has been those with Zack Snyder's dick on their breath. Okay. Is Zack Snyder the director? Or is that the last one? Is that the last guy who did it, or the current guy that did the new Superman movie or whatever? I don't know, man. I've heard some pretty dedicated comic book fans saying they're not enjoying the new one. You know, I've heard the other side too, bro. Snyder's the Henry Cavill director. Okay. I see. I mean, I was ultimately fairly uninterested in those movies, but so I don't know about the director. But I liked Cavill as Superman. I think Cavill's great, man. He's an actor that I'm favorable to, and not just because he's a 40k nerd and a PC gamer and shit. I thought Cavill was fantastic as Geralt. You know, like as far as being a sideline discount fucking Temu Witcher fan like I am, I thought Cavill as Geralt was great. I thought he was a great actor, man. And as Superman, I like that. I like the seriosity. Who's the new Superman? Who's the new boy? The new Superman actor. The new guy is David Cornsweet. David Cornsweet. Superman. Is this the new Superman? How old is this guy? 32? Alright. He's got the good beard. Is this the new Superman? I mean, all the love and like, you know, all the love and respect to my man here. I just not sure about the casting. He feels too small, and I know that like Cavill's unrealistic physique is like a real big problem, but if we're talking about sort of mythological figures, I feel like he's too small and maybe too young. I see this and this guy looks to more like me like a really good Flash casting or something, or like a young Bruce Wayne, or like a younger sort of Smallville Superman. I know he's 32, but he looks to me like a Superman aged much younger. And I'm sure he's doing a phenomenal job. But like when I see this like kind of fucking, when I see comic book Superman, I don't know, I just feel like the casting of someone like Cavill is like, yeah. That's gonna be tough for this guy, for David. It's probably big shoes to fill. I think there's a lot of people that really love Cavill Superman, so, you know, I hope people really accept him and embrace him as the new Superman. There was also a Superman for some TV show or whatever recently that I didn't realize was a thing. That I wasn't super sure about his casting either. So that's tough, bro. The youth of his character comes across well in the movie. So is this like a Smallville era Superman or what? Really Clark vibe IRL? Interesting. Age was never the point of it. What? I'm confused. I feel like Clark, you would like this movie, but I know some folks don't like Clark. They like the kind of They only like the kind of like alpha Superman. Yeah, the like mythological fucking comic book Superman, and that's probably my vibe, my jam in there too. If you like Henry Stoops because he's alpha dommy daddy, then you wouldn't like David Stoops. I mean, I wouldn't word it that way. I'd probably not word it that way. I'd probably, but I understand where you're coming from, and yeah. Well, maybe I'll go see the movie. Or I'll be honest. I'll just be very honest with you guys. There's no fucking chance I'm paying to seeing Superman in theaters. But I will probably give it a chance whenever it comes to whatever streaming service I'm still fucking paying for whenever it's available. And yeah, I'll see what I think of it. I'll give it a chance, man. If people are favorable about it, then why not? I'll give him a chance. He might not be my Cavill Superman, but that's okay. Wasn't that attached anyway, to be honest. Equally Clark and equally Soups in the comic, in my opinion. You think so? Yeah, I don't know. Definitely not from the perspective of like that I've seen with comics, but I'm also not an expert, so I'm also not gonna lie and be like, because I'm not an expert, my opinion's invalid. It's like, bro, you're keeping the gate for yourself. What the fuck? I think like Justice League Superman. That's like some good like cartoon era. That's a good Superman right there. I want to be the group chat's dad, telling them all to get off when it's too late. Everybody big fan of Superman. Same with like Spider-Man. A lot of similar characters. Also leaned more towards John Constantine, Doctor Strange, Damien Hellstorm, or Hannibal King. So unless you mean Constantine from the Constantine movie, the only name I recognize in there is Doctor Strange. Which I'm not sure if that's if Constantine for the Constantine movie, if Keanu Constantine is the one you're referring to, but that's the one. Oh, okay, there we go. Hell yeah. Character that Constantine is based off of. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a big like superhero knowledge pool here, so the one from the movie, like drunk witch guy. Ooh, okay. Wait, I'm misunderstanding this entirely. Mr. Terrific steals every scene he's in. Is he a character in the movie? Keanu's portrayal was so unrealistic but amazing. The comic was Hellblazer. Huh. Alright, sick. I still think that, like, when I think of, like, proper villains, I still think of Lucifer from the Constantine movie as being... I don't remember the Constantine movie all that well, to be honest. I still think of that Lucifer as being, like, proper. It's why I think, like, the Baldur's Gate fucking demons or whatever, or devils, really fucking sucked. Like, Raphael. We know I have opinions on that character being basically the worst fucking character in Baldur's Gate 3, but everybody loves the music, so... It's fine, man. I'll be the one on the outside here. I'll be the one with the controversial hot take for that. I want my devils and my demons to be fucking otherworldly, creepy, and off-putting. Not hilarious. So I like that movie. That was good shit right there. That's good shit. Keanu Constantine is good. Matt Ryan did a terrific job with Constantine as well. We're naming names again. I don't know if that's a person, a writer, or a director. You guys gotta identify who the person is as well for me, alright? You guys speaking crayon here. Bro, I can't even remember the name of artists. People are like, oh, what about this famous D&D artist? I'm like, who? Oh, that guy. Who Mega Lol? Okay, we do our highlights, our super slick highlights for our boy here. It's good to see you, Legion. Another Red Dead character. He looks awesome. Thanks, Brooklyn. Appreciate it. Yes, I think the last one for Red Dead characters. I don't think anyone else asked me to do their Red Dead characters. I'm pretty sure this is this guy, and that's it for now, anyway. Hated Raphael song Bowls Get 3, but appreciate the character still. Yeah, I don't know. The reason I didn't like Raphael was because he was too mortal. He was too relatable. Right? Like, I want to go to the realm of the demons, and I want any sort of sense of who the demon is, or the devil, I guess in this case, when they present themselves in the mortal plane, to be a simple facade. Kind of like the suit that Lucifer was wearing in Constantine. It was a facade portrayed forward, but there was still the eyes and the skin and the dripping fucking black ichor from his feet that reminded you that this is not a fucking, you know, this is some weird ass shit here, you know. And Raphael's like it was too like indulgently, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, you go to his room, and you go to his room in his fucking hovel in the middle of the 8th hell, or whatever the fucking D&D lore is, and it's like he's got like some incubus on his bed, and he's got like, I don't know, comic books and shit, and he just looks like a rich dude. He doesn't give me that like unsettling, like, ooh, this is a devil kind of thing. So that's why I didn't like Raphael's character, you know. But I tend to prefer a much more serious take on those kind of character archetypes than most like D&D players do, so that's why I'm usually in the minority here. Made a horrible TV show about Constantine 10 years ago, and the acting was so bad it flopped. Funnily enough, Constantine's appearance in the other TV shows where he appeared were not bad. Really? Hazbin Hotel and the likes have done irreparable damage to demon designs, just like Twilight did with vampires. So I don't know much of anything about Hazbin except for what people at conventions tell me. There's like, I didn't honestly, I didn't know what Hazbin Hotel was until I went to last September I went to Edmonton Comic Fan Expo. And I had people talking to me about Hazbin Hotel as if I should know what it was. And it was a really one of those, like, is this community that likes this thing, are they obsessed to the point where they think that it's ubiquitous with like modern entertainment? You know, when somebody like really likes some stuff, some silly little niche thing, and they talk to you about it as if you should know what they're talking about, and you're like, okay, dude, like, let's just pull back. And like, realistically, that nobody fucking knows what they're talking about, but they're just so into it. Has been that kind of thing? Or is this like an out of touch, like 30-something-year-old doesn't know what people are into these days, has no fucking clue about what Hazbin Hotel is, and like, I'm the weird one? I had to like, I spent a good 2 days parsing that out. And like, I met this girl who she does really nice artist. I don't remember her name, but she's on my Instagram. Super, super sweet, super nice, super great. Really love her. Her entire thing is she makes pins, like enamel pins, that are fan art pins of Hazbin Hotel characters and things like that. And I'm like, that's cool. I didn't know there was a whole market here for that shit. There was enough that she could go to conventions and sell just Hazbin Hotel pins, and I guess make her way. And I'm like, that's fucking sweet. But also just even more startling when I'm like, and I don't know what the fuck this is. So apparently it's some like, what I know of it Hazbin Hotel is it's some strange musical cartoon thingy. It seems like a cool project on like the creator side, like whoever created it's like an indie kind of thing. It's kind of guerrilla, and I like that grittiness to it. And like the creator side isn't like some big, massive fucking like corporate project. It's like some actual small artist that does it. Well, it's small relatively anyway. If they create Hazbin, they're not small, but you know what I mean? Not like Nickelodeon or whatever. So I don't know what the fuck's going on with that shit. I don't know. What I've seen, it's not for me. Has-Been is basically like an 18+ cartoon made for teenagers because they swear or whatever boring shock value stuff that makes children think they're really edgy. Oh, okay. That's, yeah, okay, cool. That was actually really concise. Shit. All right, cool. Thanks for the catch up on that. Yeah, shit, all right. Fuck yeah. Has-Been, big YouTube pilot, picked up by Amazon, got big. So yeah, you were a little bit out of touch, but in the same way, I don't know about Star Wars things. Also, Amazon ruined it again. Well, that's okay. I don't think Has-Been's made for me, so that's okay. I'll appreciate people's enthusiasm from the sideline, but what's weird, it's just like nobody I know talks about it. Like anybody. Like none of my friends ever brought it up. No other streamer that I talked to ever brought it up. I've never seen a streamer, like, friend doing fan art of it. I'd never even, like, heard about this shit. And then all of a sudden I start seeing it everywhere last fall. Okay, good for them. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm always very intrigued when I see things like that, you know? When I miss out on some big cultural moment we're having or whatever. It doesn't sketchy songs, but it was an okay show at best. Give it like 5 out of 10. My experience is just crazy condescending if you don't watch or care about it. Oh, right. I see. So they're just really upset if you don't. Okay, yeah. Like it's such, like there's such an enthusiastic fan base that if you don't know about it, it's just like you're just like old man yells at clouds. Because, like, I think it's always important to be aware that whatever obsessive fandom you're in is basically irrelevant. No one knows what you're talking about. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, even with D&D. D&D is even a thing that I never assume somebody knows what I'm talking about. When they say, what do you do? And I'm like, oh, I make this game. And they're like, oh, what kind of game? Like what? If they ask more questions, and they'll say like, oh, like what kind of game is it? Like, well, it's a tabletop RPG game that you can play with, like, you know, D&D if you've heard of it. And most people are like, oh yeah, cool, so it's like a D&D thing. It's like, yeah. Or they'll know what D&D is. They're like, oh cool, like what is like an adventure, like a module? It's like, oh cool, we can talk about this. Or a lot of them are like, oh yeah, cool, like a pen and paper game. I'm like, yeah, you know, it's kind of hard to explain. It's like a video game you play with, like, you know, your pen and paper. And they're like, oh, that's really cool, like, you know, that's a cool idea. But like even D&D, I make sure that I walk into every conversation about D&D with somebody that I don't know with this awareness that D&D is a super niche thing that nobody fucking knows about or cares about. And I think the second that you treat it you treat the hobby, the fandom, whatever, with this like undeserved reverence, the only thing that I maybe like have that maybe has that sort of level of kind of like cultural whatever that I could say I'd be confused. I'd be like, wait, you've never heard of fucking Star Wars? Is Star Wars. I think Star Wars and maybe Lord of the Rings are the two things that, maybe Star Trek as well, right? That's like the only things that I think you can kind of be like, what the fuck? You've never heard of Star Wars? Are you crazy? Where the fuck you been for the last 40 years? What? You never heard of Lord of the Rings? What? Or like Harry Potter maybe as well. There's another one where you're like, wait, you've never heard of Harry Potter? Really? I don't know. Nobody you know talks about it because if they do, you should stop knowing them. That's fucking hilarious. We'll say if you like that stuff, no ill will towards you, and I'm happy when people find something to connect with, but there's been a noticeable pattern I've witnessed amongst Has-Been fans, or what? Looks like I live in the cave because I've never heard about Has-Been Hotel. Well, yeah, exactly. Me either, Bunny. I don't think you live in it. I'm after seeing all the people like talk about Has-Been as this massive fucking cultural thing, I came to the conclusion at the convention that it wasn't me. That I wasn't like super disconnected. That Has-Been was just basically this thing that nobody fucking knows about. People are treating it like it was like Pokemon or something, you know? Even like franchises that people like think everybody knows about, like Avatar. There's a lot of people that don't know what the fuck Avatar is. Spaceballs, yeah. Spaceballs is based off of Lord of the Rings. So yeah, it's a parody of Lord of the Rings, exactly. Old Woman Yells at Cloud opinion, but I think it might be the teen generation... like the Paint program online comic thing with the guys with the horns. Oh god. Why do I know exactly? That was such a vague and stupid explanation, but why do I know exactly what you're talking about? I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, Homestuck, the generation. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, whatever, man. Like, I think it's cool people are enthusiastic about it and excited about it, and I like learning about this kind of shit, so... I don't know. I think it's cool. I'm glad people are enthused, as it were. Okay, we're gonna do a couple more various fucking fill layers here. I gotta get these going, man. We gotta get to our other projects today. We gotta draw our hot Astral Night Boy. We gotta draw some cool. We gotta do our finishing touches on Lexer's Paladin from yesterday. Oh man, we got stuff to do. My former best friend never saw Lord of the Rings films or read the books. And yeah, even people who haven't seen those still usually know what it is, though, right? It was years after the films when I had to explain what it was to her. She stubbornly refused to watch it with me. Really? Damn. Did you approach it with a, oh my god, you don't know what this thing is? Because I find that when you do that with people, you get a lot of resistance, right? It like, isn't it immediately off-putting? And this is the thing about the Has-Been Hotel fans that I noticed was really off-putting. It's immediately off-putting when you don't know about something and someone treats you, they're like, oh my god, you don't know about this thing? And you're like, yeah, no, I've never heard of it. They're like, oh, are you crazy? You're ridiculous. This is how did you not hear? Right? It's kind of like okay, fuck you, like, you know, like get bent. Fuck your little fucking weird demon cartoon thing. All right. I think that happens with people with anything. So like Lord of the Rings, I've seen this happen in real time, where I've seen like two friends be out at wing night, and one of them was like I forget what movie it was. I think it was maybe Tron. And dude was like, yo, it's like that thing in Tron. It's like that scene in Tron. Other guys like, what's that? The guy, and their other friends like, what the fuck, man? You've never know Tron? It's Tron, man. Everybody knows Tron. The guy's like, I don't fucking know Tron. The guy's like, how have you not seen Tron? Oh my god, it's ridiculous. Okay, we're watching fucking Tron. And the other friend was like, no, fuck you. I'm not watching your stupid movie. Like, stupid movie? Like, yes, it's a stupid fucking movie if I haven't heard about it. And I saw that debate go on like in real time, and I was like, huh, interesting. Because I get the exact energy from that. There's so many times on stream where somebody will do that to me, where somebody will be like, Evan, I can't believe you don't know this irrelevant thing. Oh my god, you have to watch this like weird niche irrelevant thing that I think is important. To which I automatically want to respond with, no, fuck you. Get your dipshit little irrelevant nonsense out of here. So I totally get it, man. I get where it comes from. I get where that like aggressively not wanting to watch something happens if you don't approach it right. I've seen it happen. I've probably done it myself with other people as well. Like unknowingly. Or maybe knowingly. I was eager to be like, oh yeah, I gotta watch it with me. Maybe it's too much. Yeah, maybe the... I don't know. Maybe they're just being incredulous about the whole thing too, Salesian. There's nothing you could do about it. But I have noticed that whenever the thing that like, if almost guarantees someone willingly watching the thing, whatever the thing is if like, let's say your friend doesn't know Lord of the Rings. You're like, wait, you never heard of Lord of the Rings? And they're like, no, what is that? If you meet them with excitement, where you're like, oh my god, can I please be the one to show you Lord of the Rings? More often than not, they're like, okay, sure, man. You know, but if you meet them with that, like, the surprise can sometimes come off as like, I have found people don't like the surprise. I don't like the surprise. The surprise can often sometimes come off as like this kind of weird, obnoxious shock. You know? That's the only thing I can think of. Not saying you did anything wrong, Salesian. It's just like, I see that pattern happen unknowingly with people all the time, and I try to avoid it myself, but probably don't do a very good job. Take care, Leo. That's an okay reaction to things like Star Wars or Superman famous. Maybe. I don't know, man. You know this small thing called Eldara, supposedly his best fans? Dude, there was a person next to me at Ren Fair, and I mean this with all the love. I shit talk and jest sheerly out of love, but it was very funny all weekend. When you are at a convention, I find that you have like a certain set of things that you say or whatever that's kind of like a bit of your go-to. You know, you develop a certain like rhythm with saying shit, okay? And it's not a bad thing. It just kind of happens. Anyway, and so this guy next to me, all convention or all at Ren Fair, he had this small, like very small, like comic book thing. Like I never heard about it. It's not like a big thing. It's the kind of small independent project that you wouldn't know about, and you'd go to a convention to sort of tell people about it. But it was so funny because every time somebody came to his table and was like, "Oh, cool, this is neat," he'd always be like, I forget what the project was called. It's like, I don't know, Timekeepers or some shit. It wasn't that. But he'd be like, "Oh, hey, have you heard of Timekeepers?" And the person invariably every single time was like, "No, I have not." It is always so funny to me. It's like, what do you mean, man? Like, imagine me going to a convention and being like, "Hello there, convention goer. Have you heard of the Realms of Eldara?" It's like, what the fuck? I think it worked though, you know, for him. So hey, get after it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not judging. It just was really funny to just see that happen as often as I did through the weekend. Maybe it's different energy, different altogether. Who knows? Oh god, my eraser was too big there. Lost my place there briefly. Hey, if it works though, right? I don't know, man. Make that sale or whatever you do at conventions. I don't fucking know. The reason you never watched the stuff I recommended, I was too nice about it. What stuff did you recommend I watched? The only thing that I remember you being really enthusiastic about me doing, Kat, was playing through Nier for a third or whatever fucking time that I haven't done yet. So I think I remember you being really enthusiastic about. The verbal devaluing of the person that immediately flips the switch to people just having to hate the thing you're excited about. Just don't do it. Yeah, and that can often come up unintentionally, and you're surprised and shocked that they don't know that the small thing. I avoided Frozen when it came out because the fandom around it was just too much. I get it. I liked Frozen. I watched Frozen in Disneyland when it came out. That was a great BlizzCon. That was good. I enjoyed that. Fuck it. But yeah. A small comic written by an indie nobody called Stan Lee. Yeah, stolen by Stan Lee. Right. Okay, yeah. I can see where that comes from a bit, because you don't want to assume that they're not one of the 6 people who are in fact familiar with it. But at least use different words. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. Nier? Yeah, that's the only thing I remember. Yeah, what do you mean watch? That's a play, not a watch. I played through it a second time, but apparently I need to play through it a third and fourth time for it to finish, to really stick. So I don't know. I'm trying to forget about the game enough to want to go back and play it a third time, because after the second time I felt a little drained from Nier Automata. I want to like it. I want to love it. I want to love it as much as people who love Nier love Nier. But I gotta forget about it a bit. The way they did it is very cute, and I kind of like it, and it's very weird, but it also in some ways feels a little disrespectful of the player's time. You know what I mean? That's why I've had a hard time getting through it. Not just by me, it was literally all of chat. If by you and 3 other people, yeah. Points the second playthrough is indeed similar, but the third time is not from the start. Third time is a continuation. Oh, really? I just have to get through the fucking game twice? Oh, well, I'm there. I could go through it again. Oh, shit, okay. Maybe I should jump into the third playthrough. Because people told me, the problem is, Kat, people told me, I played through the second time, like, I don't know, a couple, like, late last year or whatever, so it's still fresh in my brain. People said, bro, the second playthrough's so different, you gotta play the second time, and I did, and it was the same fucking game, and I was like, riddle me this, guys. They're like, oh, no, it was so different, man, like, instead of going here and up this ladder, you went here and down that ladder. I'm like, wow, so different. So different. So, oh my god, I can't believe how different it was. Uh-oh. What'd I just do? Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I accidentally hit an macro that flipped the canvas. Whew. Okay. We are good. Alright, I'm not going to look at this for 5 minutes while I look at the Lexer thing and we fix the last little bits of Lexer's character. And then We jump in it. Let me get both of them done. Both of them delivered to the clients on coffee, mate. Yeah, the latter was different. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, if the third playthrough is different enough, the problem is they might have just lost me on the third one. Or on the second one. Like, when you... I mean, like, here's the thing. Imagine you play through a D&D campaign. It's a 10-week game. And I'm like, okay, guys, now we're going to go back to level 1. You're going to play through it again. They're like, what? I'm like, but... You're all going to pick different characters. They're like, the NPCs are going to be the same, the story's going to be the same. Yeah, but it's going to be from a different perspective because you're going to be a different class. Like, okay. And then there's going to be surprise at the end. It's going to be different. They get to the end and they're like, huh. So it's the same game except a different last boss. You're like, yep, it's a different last boss. And like, so I just played through another 10 weeks to go through the same fucking game and do a different last boss. What? Yeah, but if you play through it again, I actually add new content this time. I don't think I'm gonna, you know, I'm not gonna have anybody. I'm not gonna keep anybody at that point. But make it worse. Oops, wait, I got scrolled on. Worst that I've seen. Have you heard of Eldara? No, I haven't. Oh, so you're not an RPG fan, I take it. Oh, that's brutal. That'd be brutal. Yeah. I always ask if people are at a convention. I always basically say to people, hey, like, are you, they're like, oh, what's this? And I'm like, oh, it's an adventure I write for D&D. Are you familiar with the game? And most people at a convention will say either, oh yeah, I know D&D, or like, I'm a D&D player. Occasionally someone that goes to a gaming convention will say, no, what's that? And if you think of the pool of people that go to gaming conventions, the percentage of people that you assume that don't know D&D, you'd think like would be decimal percentages, but it's actually like maybe like 1 in, I don't know, 20, maybe, like a shockingly high number. So I always have to word it that way and be like, are you familiar with Dungeons and Dragons? Do you know what the game is? Have you been to the deep? That's good. Oh, thanks, Brooklyn. This is for another request from Coffee for Lexer, for a paladin of noble regality and amazing stoic resolve and exuberant joy. But Evan, those things contradict themselves. Fuck you. Don't tell me how to flourish the description of a character. I'll tell you what parts of the exuberance they are exuberating. The required repeat playthroughs is one of my least favorite design choices in a game. Yeah. Which is kind of the tragic part of this, because I know that now that Nier has a lot more to offer than I gave it a chance for with one playthrough. But like, I just can't backtrack in the game, man. There was a game that the last game that I ever backtracked in, and I said never again. It was a game that I played through very uncharacteristically. I don't play horror games. This was a long time ago, like high school aged Evan. And I played through a game, it was for PlayStation 2 or 3, I forget, with my friend John over a 2-week period in the summer. And the game was called Silent Hill: The Room, which you are stuck in a room. But you go on like crazy trippy like quests and shit out into like hellish landscapes. And you play through the game. You go through all the levels. You find the thing, you do the whatever, you beat the thing, I don't know. But you don't escape the room. Because at some point in time, the boss comes and says, ha. You say, damn, what does that mean? And everything goes red. And then you play through every single level again, but this time it's red. And I just thought, I'm not doing this ever again. I'm not Metroidvania-ing this shit. I'm not playing through it. I'm not backtracking. I'm not playing through it again. This is the worst fucking... I can't do this, man. I can't do it. So, maybe that's where my intolerance of the... of the backtracking and or the replaying through in Nier came from. But Nier is weird enough that, and I trust the creator enough that I feel like it'd be worth it. I just have to get over that natural inclination to not fucking want to do it. So the reason why D is so horrible to play? What is that, Koi? I saw the Tabaxi Images page open. I think that maybe you're a joke. I'll draw you a cat head on a human body is the best answer to those people who don't understand no anthro. But they're like, the problem is these are people that think that their cats like love them and shit. That are like, look, he's smiling. You know? These are people who are like, my dog's so smart. I was upset and my dog knew I was upset and he came and comforted me. Did it have anything to do with the fact that you were eating a cheese string? What about the other 15 times your dog just sat on the couch and just stared at you while you were bawling your eyes out? And I'm not just here to say that your dog doesn't love you. I know that dogs are capable of like the finer and higher emotion than a lot of people think. You know, owning a dog, I get it. But I just think that a lot of times the people that I've talked to about anthro characters have that mentality that their dog is basically as intelligent as a, 17-year-old. And they try and say things like, look, I want my tabaxi to be as expressive as my cat. Dude, if you died, your cat would eat you. Like, I'm kidding. But you say, like, I'm just going to draw a cat head. And they're like, but can you make him smiling and smirking and raising one eyebrow? I'm like, that's weird. No, I'm not doing that. So even if I say that, just like I'll just draw a little cat, you also have to say something along the lines. I have to figure out how to say like with like a realistic feline expression of a vague disinterest, a blankness that communicates no emotion, and then I'll draw your tabaxi for you. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Oh, okay. Wait, why didn't... Hold on. Is that... Wait, what about... Cause I tried playing that game and I didn't really like it. What was the complaint about it? Hold on. Why is my chat... My chat won't scroll. Holy fuck. Oh, there we go. Where was I? This is the reason why Fire... horrible to play. Oh, do you have to backtrack in 3 Houses? I didn't even give it I didn't even give it a chance, really. Fire Emblem. Like, almost at all. I played through it for about an hour, or, well, probably, I think that was like about 4 hours, to be honest. And I was like, I am so excruciatingly bored by this game. And I stopped it immediately, so I don't know what's going on with that game. Just the creator of Nier Automata, yes, not enough to buy Nier. Replicant, wasted money, at least for me. Damn, bro. Replicant was a bad buy in your opinion? Expressionless cat, yeah, monk. Not about anthropomorphizing. Yeah, no, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't take it seriously, so I'm not the artist to do it for people. I try and tell people that, but they don't want to listen. They'll still ask me to do. Like, I get asked to do furry stuff even to this day. And it's like, what have I ever done to make you think that I could do a good job with your character that's a furry? And no one ever has a good answer. It's like, I don't know, it's just a vibe. You're like, no, I can't do. No, I wouldn't do a good job. And it'll cost you way too much and you won't be happy with the result. If you want to light money on fire, sure. And I'll put a cursory effort into it, but no, you're not going to like it. They won't listen to me. So I have to charge such an exorbitant rate that they don't want to commission me. And they think I'm offensively even suggesting that I'd be worth that rate. So.
Yes, I've heard of Evan Blaine, the furry artist.
Oh, yeah? Shit, man. Good thing reputations are growing. Those blue sky posts are really doing something for me then. Thanks for the bits, Moose. For 3 Houses is also a game where you play the same game 3 times, just the different characters. It's so bad. Oh, really? Is there a reason to play through the game from each house perspective? Like, do you unlock a super secret ending at the end of it if you play through all 3 times? Or is it just like, it's the same game? Like, why would you go through it like that? It's like playing a Pokemon game, choosing a different starter. My view is that maybe the game was peak, I don't know, 15 years ago when they first made it. Replicant is a remake of an old game, and today is not the time for that game anymore. Okay. Interesting. Add to burn your money on coffee. Well, there is a burn your money thing on coffee, right? I think so. I think you can literally just contribute money on coffee. You absolutely can. Yeah, there's a one time. Look, if you want to buy a furry commission from me, you can just go in here and just enter $300 and then just click the tip button. Like, instead of going through the whole process and charade of asking me to do a furry sketch for you, why don't you just go and, you know, double the price of whatever the character sketch is that you want, and then just light that money on fire to me. Just support the furnace, I guess. That's a way to do it, I guess. I don't know. Do I recommend it? No, but I'd recommend it more than asking me to draw your furry D&D character for you. It's probably better. I do a better job of I would do a better job of that, I think. So different endings, there's a fourth ending. Different plot. It's a war, so you get two perspectives, which is okay. I understand you want to understand the plot, but purely gameplay wise, bullshit. Yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah, that's tough, man. It's kind of like, I don't know, anytime there's a game like that that wants me to play through the whole game again to get a different ending, I can't think of any recent examples. For some reason, my mind went to Baldur's Gate, but I know that Dark Urge is like different enough that people swear by it. But they could be on copium, I don't know. That's tough, man. Like, there's no shot I'm playing through that kind of game. Maybe if the game was 2 hours, maybe you convince me to do it. But I'm guessing, how long is a Three Houses playthrough? Is it more than 10 hours? I would assume so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be really worth the money to buy a full-priced game that people might only play through once. Right? So let's just say, what is it? Maybe like 30 hours for the playthrough. So you're expecting me to play 100 hours, play the same game play a game for 30 hours, then play the game again and for the next 60 hours. Now it's be clipped and shared. You'll receive so many requests, you'll not be happy. Hey, man. Yeah, maybe. Does have some different missions. It's not exactly the same game every time. Okay, so there's at least something to spice it up in there. Okay. Just ask for a search function. If it sees the word furry or fursona in the request, just plays a toilet flush noise. I don't want to insult them. I just don't think I'd be a good fit for somebody's furry character. I'd just be a really bad choice for it, you know? And the problem is, I know I would be a bad choice, so I would do it. I would just charge a rate that would be reflective of the fact that it would take me a lot longer to do the character, and I wouldn't want to post it on my social media. And if someone wants to pay me to do something, and they're willing to pay the extra fee that is the I'm going to be bad at this, it's going to take me longer, and also I can't post on social media, which is why I legitimately say, literally just say triple and they all run away. Like, the furries didn't run away when my price, like, for like last year's prices, but after I like changed my prices this year, no, I've had conversations go deep in the commissioning structure with people who wanted me to do a furry character for them, just out of amusement for myself, and they all run away when I give them a price. All of them, dog. I'm drawing furries now. Faye, the furries can't afford me. I would, but they're all brokies. Yeah, none of them can afford Pokemon's cookies or whatever the fuck she makes, I forget. And they also can't afford my art, unfortunately. Yeah, it's really a shame, you know. It's too bad. Oh well. It's 100 hours to do 3 routes, though. Too much grinding. Oh god, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. It's 10 hours every time. It's from different fates, because fates lets you restart the game from the plot changing chapter. Three Houses lets you start at episode 1. Ooh, yeah. This is so wholesome. You need to pay me more because it's going to take me a lot of effort to do a good job. Wait, how is it wholesome? That sounds toxic to me. 30k for a furry commission is a bit much. I think I quoted somebody, this was a previous price, like a lower price, but I think they wanted a full color character sketch, character, like not full painted, but just a colorized sketch. And I think I quoted them for the character they were asking me for. I made the mistake of not getting clarifications. They said something along the lines of like, oh, it's this paladin, he's whatever, he's cool, he's like a paladin of this god, he's like a forged cleric, whatever, levels, this stuff, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's like, he's got a companion and this and that, whatever, but wondering how much it would cost. And I think I quoted them like, I think it was like 700, or no, it was like $600. It was like a while ago, so prices were lower. I think I quoted him $600. And he said something to the effect of, okay, great. Oh, by the way, at the end, He's Wolfman or something, I remember. And I was like, oh, an Anthro. Okay, cool. Well, I do unfortunately have a modifier for that, since that's not something I normally do, and I can't post it obviously for certain reasons. Then I do unfortunately have a 3x multiplier. So that would bring the grand total of the project to $1,800. And I got ghosted. See, everybody says that furries got that IT money. They don't got that EBA money though, unfortunately. So that's why you guys have never seen it. Yep. If you're broke, just say so. Yeah. Not you thinking that charging more for something that would be more work for you is toxic. Yeah. Well, also work I can't post. I can't make videos out of it. I can't make content out of it. So, like, obviously, why would I, if I have two projects in front of me, and they're both for Paladins, but one I can post, the other I can't post, which one am I going to pick? Which one am I going to pick? Come on, bro. Come on. Let's be honest here. Okay, we need to cover some little dark spots here and just shape up some line weights here, and then we'll be done for our homegirl. How can you not make content out of it if it's a D&D character and the D&D has anther races? Because it's not within the Eldara brand. Like in the whole like brand hierarchy of EBA, my personal brand supersedes everything. Anything that would damage my personal brand, this is things like, you know, who I am, the fact that I'm married, whatever, all this shit, like Evan as a person, nothing compromises that, right? Even for memes or jokes or whatever. Like I wouldn't, for instance, I wouldn't do, what's something that could attack this? Because you're like, what does that mean? Let's say I go on to like a D&D podcast. How exciting. Hello, Robbie. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. How was your stream? What's going on? What are y'all up to today? Guys, if you aren't following Robbie, drop that follow. Say what's up. So this is things like personal things for me, such as like if I was to go on a D&D campaign, someone say, hey man, you want to come on this D&D show? You can be a cast member on this thing. It's a big successful project, but in game you're married to this person, this other player. I'd be like, no, I ain't doing that, because I don't, like, even in D&D flirt with anybody but my fucking wife. So that's whatever. And people find like, oh, it's so old school or cringe. Maybe, I don't know, I don't care. That's the brand hierarchy of Evan, is things that whatever, you know. Then below that then is Eldara. Okay. And below that is art in general, or art stuff. And below that is D&D. Okay. So what this means is, if there's an idea in D&D, but it is like for instance, D&D is very much a cartoony sort of modern Nickelodeon American fan art style artwork show thingy type thing. If somebody asked me to do a project for them that is a D&D project that fits within the D&D art style, but it does not match up with the kind of brand of an artist that I want to be, then I wouldn't do it. So for instance, if somebody said, hey, can you do some has-been art? And I'm like, this would interrupt what people think of me as an artist, then I wouldn't do it. Right? And so, does a concept exist in D&D? If yes, does it interrupt my sort of like who I want to be known as an artist? Maybe not. Does it interrupt the kind of decisions I'd make for Eldara? If yes, then I'm not doing it. Even if it's a perfectly accepted, valid D&D concept. So you can say Tabaxi and things like that are D&D stuff. The reason I couldn't make content out of it is because the whole, once you engage in sort of a certain type of D&D character, you get you get a cascade effect from that. When I did a lizard man for Croc, I got an influx of people asking me for various like furry stuff and whatever. So it's just not worth my time, is the problem. So you can make the case like that's a perfectly accepted D&D norm. It absolutely is, but it's not what I want to be known for. And if it's going to interrupt the thing that I want to be known for and whatever, it's like, well, I don't do a lot of anime art. You know, I love anime. And like, I'm willing to do it more and more now, you know, because it's like, it doesn't interrupt anything in a way that's like annoying for me to deal with. But doing stuff like you do one Anthro character and you start getting just blasted with messages about it, it's legitimately just annoying. And so why would I willingly bring that annoyance into me? Why would I bring another 30 DMs a week to my Instagram that I have to ignore? Like, I already have to fucking ignore basically every message I get on Instagram because it's always like, hey, I understand your commissions are closed, but... I just can't keep up with those, so I'm not looking to catch more attention from stuff that I don't want to go in the right direction for. So, all right, we had a rat king inspired monster that was made out of other were creatures called Tyrant of 1,000 Fangs. It's fucking legit, man. Bro, I imagine some like mutant ass looking art for that. Holy, that's fucking sick, dude. I like that. Laker, good to see ya. Will not do has been, only some bin now. Yeah. No Anthro? I know, right, Faye? You get all the weird messages from that. And a lot of people don't get it until you post some stuff and you start getting weird fucking DMs over it. Like, you know, even the anime stuff. I posted something on Twitter, there was something like Catgirl Evangeline shit. You know, and then... And then I got people like responding to that on Twitter being like, wow, this is so great, Evan. It's finally great to see you doing such expressive, beautiful characters. And then you post some other shit and you just see your follow count just like fall down. You're like, ah, whatever. But then it was really, what really caught me is when I got a message of someone saying like, wow, I really feel like I could be excited about your style. I wish you had done the stuff that I had followed you for. Gone forever. I'm like, wow, damn. Lost another one, boys. Genuine question, is it because it's really hard to find artists who can do Crocs? Wait, what do you mean? Like Crocs the shoe or Crocs the lizard folk? Is always Fishy's character the race dog people? Maybe. By passing closed commissions? Yeah. I mean that's yeah. But Instagram is also cursed because of that. Instagram is absolutely cursed for that kind of stuff. My mobile carrier doesn't have any coverage in Alaska. No more art stream for me unless I find Wi-Fi. Oh no, Silesian. Gotta plug into the... You gotta jack into the nearest port. Isn't that thing we used to say 22 years ago? Maybe? Something like that. So yeah, that's kind of like why I couldn't make content out of it. Why I couldn't make videos out of it or whatever. It's unfortunate, but the internet's a very fickle place, man. You heard him? We're jacked in? That's what I said. Yeah. We all now have phones where you click it, it comes out like a clip in a gun. You just smack that shit in there. Try to find someone who draws anthros, lizard folks. That way you, if you post one, you get like 100 coming out of the woodworks. Maybe actually, I don't know. That's a good point. I have no idea. I hadn't thought about that, actually. It's entirely possible. All right. We are good. Time to deliver sketches. Let's do this. Let's deliver them. Remember, when I save work like this, do as I say, never as I do. Never, ever, ever use the cropping tool like this. You will delete your work and it'll be awful, and don't ever do this. I'm doing it and I've lost work because of it. But because I've lost work, I've also the paranoia to make sure the thing up here that you can't see says delete cropped pixels. Make sure that that is off. I've suffered the wounds, I have the trauma of it, that I know to check for that like a fucking muscle every single time. So make no mistake, this is a terrible idea. Never do this. Ever. Alright. Save as copy. Where's my commissions for this year? There it is. Portrait. Don't remember this character's name, so we'll just save it like that. Boom. And then we'll save the other one we finished today. I do know his name. Save his copy. And the next one. Missions for... Dude, I've done a ton of these coffee requests at this point. I'm gonna call this Gin Portrait. Gin Portrait. Save. Ooh, there we go. And then we're obviously gonna Control Z this shit, undo the crop, and then manually save it so we don't accidentally delete anything. But you keep doing it? Exactly, because it's expedient. It's expedient for me to do so, and it's better for my workflow, but I've had to sacrifice muchly. I've sacrificed muchly and greatlessness? Somewhere around there. I have lost much in the sacrifice to get to this point. It's not worth it. Alright, so we will respond to these in the form of DMs to, first of all, Tilted, and you get a character thing. And here he is. Thank you so much for the support. Send. And now payments orders and Lexer. We gotta send a paladin to Lexer. Missions not completed. I don't like to use the word commission, but whatever. Lexer. Message. 2025. Lexer. And here you are. Alright, and then we can post both of these to my page, because I have to be doing that, right? I gotta do that? That's the thing I gotta do? Alright, for coffee requests. What is it? Image. Ooh, we're gonna do that one. And we're gonna do our boy. Post images. There we go. There we go, man. There we fucking go. All right. View gallery. Did that post well? Ooh, wait, the whole thing does this. Oh. Neato. How the fuck about that, man? So what do we got next? Wait. Oh, whoops. I killed coffee. I deleted it. Destroyed it. Wait. There we go. Okay. Lexer, mark is completed. Mark is complete. Tilted, mark is completed. Okay, next up. We have got on the list Eddie. Or it could be Ari, I don't know, maybe they're white as fuck. We've got a character for... what are we doing? Physically short-ish fluffy hair, wavy layered, okay. White hair, downward curled, ram style horns. A lot of white freckles over his. Okay, that's important. Cheeks and nose and shoulders. Whatever you dress him in would show them. Long eyelashes, general pretty boy, almost twink-like energy. Got it. Got it. Cool, man. We got a fucking tiefling. Looks like. Hell yeah, for the next one. Let's go, dude. Remember back in the day, it would take you 3 weeks to finish something like this? I mean, these are just requests, Faye. These are just fucking... These are super chill. Like, these are fucking nothing, man. These are super easy, super relaxed, which is why I like them. I do need to add the... Maybe while I take a little wrist break, we can add the... Is that what I said? Yeah, you're probably... Look, I didn't say you were wrong. I was just complaining, okay? Listen, I complained a lot just now, but I didn't tell you were wrong, okay? I protested, but at no point in time did I disagree, okay? So, I want to do... So, we talked about the... adding the clone is create a copy. Eldara character or Eldar sponsor spawn Well, what do I call it? Sponsorship post? Sponsor an Eldar project. Let's call it that. Description. Okay, we gotta figure out how to word this. Promotional post? Well, it's not necessarily just a promotion. For like an actual thing for Eldara. I'm so glad to be here for Evan drawing a twink. Twink tiefling with ram horns. Guys, do you think I can't draw a twink? Is that a thing? You guys think that I don't know how to draw twinks? Really? All I know how to draw is big, hairy, sweaty, burly men with so much upper pectoral definition that it looks like they've never done a flat bench in their entire life. That's so unbelievably funny if you know what I'm talking about. That is one of the funniest things I've ever said. There's just like 8 layers of bullshit gym knowledge. Anyway.
Evan, we know you can draw twinks.
Okay.
Like 90% of your male art are twinks.
Okay. Okay, dude. All right. If you fucking say
All you know
so.
how to draw is women.
All right.
Don't lie.
Okay. Okay. You guys think you're fucking funny. Okay. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it, guys. Yep. You draw one all the time. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. I'll just start with a feminine base and then just masculinitize the lips slightly, and I'm sure it'll be fine. Description. Okay, this is for people who want to support the development of my D&D adventure and greater
Do an anime, just draw a woman, then say it's a boy.
No, stop. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Dwarven twink? What the fuck is that even? Okay, alright. So people who want to support the development of my D&D adventure and the Realms of Eldara campaign guide. The current you will receive you receive a print and a promo that is a 1-of-1 for the Eldara trading cards project, along with credit in future publications. Let's say in future projects, because I don't know if anything's gonna be published. If you're 1-of-1 Eldara trading card, a 1-of-1 promo. You should 1-of-1 promo for the Eldara trading cards. Let's just call it regular set, along with credit in future projects that relate to the.
I literally have the request page open, waiting to be refreshed. So
okay, chill. I might not upload it right. Okay, chill. We gotta get the full list in there. Okay, chill. I'm just giving my wrist a break in between projects. All right, I'm not sure if I'll finish this right now. So your print end promo, that is a 1-of-1 promo for, or what, a print and card. Print and a card that is a 1-of-1 promo for the Eldar trading card set, along with credit in the future projects that is related to the sponsored piece. If there is a I don't want to promise like lore being written right then and there. Note that this is a sponsorship for something in the world, and not, you have to be really clear on coffee. Not a commission. If there is a chance to ask for input, I am more than happy to get inspiration or advice from the sponsor, but there is basically there's no opportunity for input that people are going to want, like expectation for it. If there's a chance to ask for input, I'm more than happy to get inspiration or advice from the sponsor, but depending on the thing requested, I should kill that altogether, because I don't want people being like, but I want to tell you exactly my idea for the Geminos. Kidding. Sponsorship for something in the world and not a commission. I think I should say that. The sponsorship for something in the world and not a commission. It was our idea. Yeah. Our stream now. Looks good to me. Yeah, I mean, this is just for people like Aduria and, Mel and a couple of people who have wanted to just help. Like, this is you reserving a commission slot for something for Eldara, so I can do something for the world as opposed to having a commission to have to do that month. But there's no good way of, like, saying that or whatever. Please send me a message and let me know what item you wanted to sponsor. Expected turnaround will be dependent on the scope of the piece selected. Please send a message and let me know what piece you want to sponsor. Also, please make sure that if you wanted to get your physical print sent to, or print and card sent to you, please make sure that if you want to get your physical print and card sent to you, fill out the shipping information. I don't know how to word this because I've never done this through Coffee. I don't know how the, like, shipping, if you want to add on the print thing. Fill the shipping information along with the quest. Preview images. Geminos. That's our one right here. We're just showing Adme right there. You can enable tipping? It's toxic. Okay, how big are these? How big are these going to be? You get a black stick based on, dude, a Blackwood dice. Should I let people still? Maybe spelled request. There we go. Thank you. Should I let people order a Blackwood dice set based on the idea? That's actually kind of metal, honestly. If you can get a Blackwood dice set alongside it. Yo, dude. Yo. I'm gonna leave that up. Fuck it. Okay, what scope? Okay, the question is, how big of this do I want it to be? You want to confirm that with Ella first? Ella does not currently advertise her commissions. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. 3,000 slots sold. So where is there the average person gonna misconstrue this and think that I am concerned somebody will do this and be like, so you're gonna add my character into the game, right? So you're gonna add my paladin bard multi-class ranger that I have been playing for 10 years into the realm as an official character? That's what we're wanting to avoid, okay? It's like, no, Sally the Bard is not being canonized in Eldara. This is so that you can do like Aduria said and saying, I want you to make art for the entirety of the Gemenos. Fuck you. So how would people misconstrue this? Ella did say she has 2 comm slots currently, so I convinced Ella actually to run her commissions through Coffee as requests. So I'm helping her streamline the process. Will happen either way with any wording. That's a good point. I probably will have to refund some of these, and that's okay. So we all heard that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, sponsored Eldar project. This is for people who want to support the development of my D&D adventure and the realms of let's just say of the D&D adventure. I like that more than mine feels too possessive. Even though it is my project, I don't know. It just feels like you're just putting my D&D projects. Like it's supposed to be like, you know, for everybody. The people who want to support the development of the D&D adventure and the Realms of Eldar campaign guide, you will receive a print and a card that is a one-on-one promo of the Eldar for the Eldar trading card set, along with credit in future projects related to the sponsored piece. Note, this is sponsorship and for something in the world and not a commission. Expected turnaround will be dependent on the scope of the piece selected. Oh, as well as the current queue. I mean, hopefully. No, I'm not gonna promise anything. I was gonna say hopefully like 6 weeks, but I'm not gonna promise anything. Not gonna promise shit for turnaround, because what if I need to have like fucking carpal tunnel surgery? And I'm so much happier when I operate on vague timelines. I manage them mostly well, but yeah. Okay, so the current project available, high school available, available. There we go. Current projects available. So, what things do we need to have? Because I realized my list was stupid. Is the orb still in the July for the Eldar swimsuit calendar? The orb is still, unfortunately. Yes, the orb is still unfortunately in there. So I'm not going to open this right now. I'm just trying to think about the future. So if you're going to do landscapes or other options like characters, they're all the same. Are they all the same price or amount of work? Well, that's the thing. You want to include something about specifically not taking input for what you end up drawing or whatever. Also, unless it's a specific adventure, consider A instead of the or my. A D&D adventure. As opposed to the D&D adventure. I definitely don't like my. A D&D adventure to me sounds more vague. I don't know, I gotta think about that for a second. So basically the thing is, if it's a character or if it's a landscape, I'm okay basically undercharging the amount of time I'm going to spend on this by a large margin. The thing I did for Aduria, if somebody came out of the woodwork and asked me to do that piece for them and commissioned me to do that piece, I would have charged them like, hold on, 3 half bodies would be 3, 6, 9, it'd be $1,200 for that kind of a piece. If I was to do 3 half body characters, right? So it kind of doesn't matter to me. Like I will more or less, I will stretch the work to fit the commission slot more or less. Indian adventure and campaign and the campaign setting of Eldar. Oh, I see. Okay, so in context of the right of a D&D adventure and the campaign. I like that. Okay, I see what you're saying. Setting for the realms of Eldara. You receive a print of the card, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. So now we got to think about the important things. So what are, just off the top of your heads, what are things that you guys have wanted to see art for that are important? So the Azael, that's a big one that people have been asking for. Fuck, now I'm drawing a blank. It's basically all the races and classes that are available in Eldar specifically, as well as a bunch of big lore shit. The Rokari, oh yeah, the Rokari. Dragons, Krakens, Star Wizards. We got Star Wizards in there. Yep, we got Star Wizards in there. If you didn't have to mention the Eldar setting, I would say it's too vague. With the context, I think it makes sense. Yeah, right. I was thinking just in general, without the context of it being right next to the campaign guide. The Mithara, ooh. Ooh. Twilight Elves. Ooh. You need to give specific projects? Yes, because the problem is, what if somebody then says, I want you to draw, I want you to spend 1,000, hours drawing the orb of the Dragon's Claim, Evan. I want a Dragon's Claim orb to exist, and I want you to draw it. Like, what? The fuck? Darcerian, the dark, sexy Darcerian? So, the thing is, Steve, somebody could easily say to me, hey, you know that thing you were talking about a long time ago? Like, do you have art for that yet? And I could say, no, I don't. You can fucking redeem the thing, and I'm happy to do it. So somebody can ask me about it specifically if they have a project in mind. I just want to have a list of projects so that if somebody coming from, like, I don't know what the fuck this is all about, but this sounds cool, I want to sponsor a thing, they kind of have a framework, which I should then have, like, if you have a specific project in mind you'd like to see in Eldara, just contact me or whatever. The Dragon's Claim Guild Hall. Oh man, I have plans for that. I don't need to sponsor it. I actually have something in the works for that. You said Star Wars 3 years ago or something. I don't remember the correct term. It was an Astromancer. The Astromancer. The Astromancer became the Astral Sage. Yes. The Dragon's Claim Orb is now canon. Sexy Kenobi? Why is Kenobi in there? Why would we just add Kenobi in? The fuck? As long as you don't limit it in that way, there are people who'd like to provide general support. True, right? Absolutely. I mean that's 100%. I'm just trying to, yeah, I need to like add that in as a thing for whatever. So,
hello, leader. Been a while.
Mr. Pixel,
I hope you're doing
bro.
Well. Popped in for a sec to say hi.
Holy shit, dog. What's up, man? How's it going, bro? How's it going? Thanks for the tier 3, dude. Did you get your stuff yet? I sent crumbs to somebody in the US and they just told me last week they got their things, but I was gonna message you at some point and be like, did you get your fucking thing yet? Because I haven't heard from you, but I know you're up north fucking doing work, being the stud you are. Thanks, Mr. Pixel. I appreciate it, man. Seriously, that means a lot, bro. Thanks, bro. Dealer's choice, yeah. Yeah, I said that at the end. Dealer's choice. But like, send me a message beforehand, please. Keck W. I'm gonna keep that, I don't care. Has been issued by PC and exploded. What the fuck? Jeez, man. Alright. Sorry to hear that. Include Astral Knights, Sages, others as a project option. I guess I could say that. Astral Knight, Astral Sage, development. Astral Knight development. Windra Warrior with the Staff of Bendywood. He thinks he's funny. He thinks he's funny. That's the problem, you know? I think Sexy Dark Merchant is important, not just because it's the only thing I know about Eldara. Then you know what, Koi? You can go through the dealer's choice thing and you can send me a thing. The Sky Knights, but the Sky Knights already have like some art for them. Would somebody want to develop them more? That's the kind of thing somebody could message me about ahead of, or outside of this that I'd be happy to do. If they're like, hey man, I want a more comprehensive Sky Knight. Right? Me super isekai. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I'm trying to think of things also that could fit into the constraint of like a small box that I could do for like, I don't know, like an average whatever rate or something like that, that I can like kind of think of. If somebody wants something far more substantial, it'll be the kind of thing where it's like, that's going to cost a lot more, or like more because it's going to cost me a lot more time or something like that. So I'm just trying to think of basic things that I can fit into like a $150-ish range if I can, or like do the, wow, if I'm doing a full-on portrait, could I justify this if it was half the, yeah, I could absolutely if it was half. I need to make this work for me because honestly, that's the whole point of it. And if nobody ever redeems this, then that's fine. A map? Oh my god. Let them actually commission a map? A map of a region currently in development. Ooh, the Northmark Dragonfolk? Dragonfolk development. Yes, it's me. Hello.
Shut up and let me sponsor a Sky Knight with their wife.
That's a Sky Knight and a Wyvern? Jesus. A map, you say? Yeah. Oh, I can't do. No, I can't do maps. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot. Nope. That's the reason why we need a 5090, is because last time I tried to do map on stream, my computer exploded and Alf still needs his map done, so. Yep. Do you get Croissant Island coffee stain cannon? No. Never. Yeah. But if I get that 5090, then I can do large format projects again, and we can do maps. Love to take my DM's D&D outline map of her homebrew world and make it look like a book type map as a GIF. That'd be cool, Sheila. That's a whole thing though. That's a very long endeavorous process. Do need to ask you something though. Got to drop in your email as I do need to head back out. Sure, man. That sounds ominous, but absolutely. Grand Hierophant of the Alabaster Consortium. That is a good point. Alabaster Consortium needs some development. All right. Do I make this a project that I can? I'll enable that because if somebody would need something that's so big and substantial that I have to quote them on it. What do I do as a base? This is big projects. If I'm giving up a $400 commission for a portraiture, like a not like a this portrait, but like a formal half body thing, full designs and whatnot, I think I can probably do this and get away with it as far as time goes if it is like half that. I'll think about it. I'll set it there and think about it. Okay.
Okay, heading back out.
Okay.
Love you guys.
Save and publish. Every ad needs a name and a price higher than 0. God damn it. God damn it. Miss Pixel, thanks for 200 bits, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks for chilling, man. Thanks, bro. The Bjordovich Paladins. Don't need that. I already have something that works for that. The Bjordovich are already in development, but that actually is development. All right, there it is, man. It is up currently. There you guys go. You can go and redeem one of these. You can redeem one of these. Just go here and then you can just sponsor an Eldar project. You can click that and click yes, and then click it and get it, and then you're good. All right, neat, cool. All right. Anyway, all right. How about that? Cleric who's just found out the gods aren't real. Damn it! Not again. It says sold out. It's sold out already? I added a brand new sponsorship post and you guys sold it out in seconds. Famous Twitch artist creates self-indulgent sponsorship post for his own world's development to selfishly develop the stuff for the Eldara setting instead of doing commissions for other people, and it sold out in seconds. Oh my god. Wow, dude. Wow, that's crazy. No, I gotta figure out I gotta make sure that this is like I gotta make sure that projects work and that I can figure out a scale. Like this is an outline just to see if we like it for future projects. But I want to think about this for a little bit and make sure that this is all gonna work. And then I just don't want to open it up right now and have people just pile in, and then if I don't have like, you know what I mean? I want to just let it chill for a minute and just think about it, make sure that it's good, and then I'll open up slots for it tomorrow probably, and have a timeline of sometime in the fall. If it's a race, damn, bro, damn, gotta get that Blackwood dice set too. Ella, I volunteered you for Blackwood dice, so yeah, could be yep. Yeah, let me think about it and make sure this is good. Anime character design. What is even available that people can get? Sold out weapons, sold out characters, sold out how did this fucking one sell out? Okay, anyway. Sold out. The only thing is locations. It's so fucking degenerate. Okay, man. They're described as feral. Listen, man. I really, honestly, like, memes aside, I didn't like when I forget who initially floated this idea that I do these sponsorship things around the time when I did the project for Aduria and Mel, but I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can make something for you guys that is really exciting. I really hope the Realms is a project you guys want to live in and play through, and I hope it's worthy of all support that I do get. Yeah, man. Carden the Knight, writer of Fishy's Journal. Oh my god, Cardron, I forgot about. Dude, he was so handsome too. I would have absolutely gotten book talk likes on that. So you can order all the random things you want. You have to, if you're gonna do a dealer's choice, you have to message me first and make sure that when you say, hey man, when I order on coffee a orb cup that is drank from by the steward of the Novalian throne, is that something that I can order? All right. Like, you know, I feel like that's important. Okay. I feel like this is important to make sure people are chatting with me about it first and beforehand, you know? All right, but we have an Astral Knight to do right now. So we got these two done. Next, we have our handsome Astral Knight boy. Because the one thing that I know about this chat is you guys like handsome Astral Knights. Maybe that's just coy, I forgot. Care for the Eldar setting books? Me either, man. Anything in central new important area, MTX farm. Oh, please, we call that Novalia now, okay? Central new important area, Corpa MTX farm is now officially known as Novalia. If you wouldn't mind referring to it by its canon name. All right? Yeah, why don't you go update those notes? I know how good Central New Important Area Corpa MTX farm rolls off the tongue. But, you know, the new age Eldara players won't know what you're talking about if you reference these ancient ideas here. So, I suppose I should go make sure Ella's actually okay with that. With doing dice for who's gonna get dice for their thing? I want to actually, you know, if you ordered like the Azael art or whatever and then you got dice with it, that would be pretty sick. There's like Azael dice would be absolutely legit. You're bringing Sorry to life. I appreciate you, Lexer. Thank you for the honor and opportunity of doing a little design for you. That was really fun. You know how I love me to draw some paladins. Also, dude, the fucking emotes are actually like legit. Those are cute as fuck. So, yeah, man, that was fun. The project was good. Names directly from the alpha build. I should do a limited like edition promo that's the original sketch of the Novalian map and call it Central New Important Area Corpa MTX Farm. I absolutely should. Oh my god. That would be awesome. Holy shit. I just use the alpha build names for everything. What an amazing idea. It's like how all the Star Wars nerds thought they were so cool when they called the films Blue Harvest as the code name. Ooh, how cool am I? I heard Ella has a coffee for commissions. I need the link. Ella has agreed to building a coffee for her commissions because currently if you want to commission Ella, here's the process. 1, message Ella. Well, you know, I can show you guys if you're curious how to get a commission from Ella. I can tell you the steps. Step by step process to commission Ella Blackwood dice for a set of Blackwood dice. Step 1. Decide that you want a commission. Okay. Send Ella a message on Discord or Instagram. Ella doesn't see your message for 3 weeks. Somehow the DM gets lost. Send her another DM in 2 months. Step 5. Ella has a market soon, so please ask her again again. The fuck? After? Step 6. Forgore and return to step 1. Hi, Ella.
Hi.
What's up?
I'd like to know.
A keyboard? Yeah, just leave it there. I'll put it away. We just throw that one away. It's basically garbage anyway. No, they don't want to see your Gundam keyboard. They don't want to see your Gundam keyboard. No one wants to see your Gundam keyboard. No one in this chat is a Gundam fan.
Gundam keyboard? That's gorgeous.
Stop encouraging her. Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Always encourage me.
Yep.
I am actually gonna.
You're gonna start your coffee? In August. Why August?
August.
Well, you just start it now and just tell them that you have an extra 2-week turnaround. You do what I do and have your slots, your August slots open 2 weeks in advance.
Question though.
Yes.
Okay, but the problem is commissions cost different depending.
Commissions do cost different, so you have 2 commissions. You have a standard set, okay, and this is sets that are, and you have examples of your standard sets. You have another commission that is specialty sets. These are geodes, sets with inclusions.
But what if they have like?
What if they have what?
I'm doing a commission right now.
Yes.
Set where they just want inclusion. 2 of the dice. They're inclusions that are adding like hours of work.
Okay.
They're hand painted.
Then say then you add that.
Have add-ons add-ons to?
You can have add-ons, but you could do that. I would say to do the specialty sets as a pay what you want thing, and then tell people a quote. Say, if you would like something beyond the scope of, and then you set the parameters. You say, please send me a message.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And then you do it like that.
Help me with it?
I can help you with this later. Yep. Join the Blackwood Dice Patreon for the secret route to Ella's missing DMs. Oh yeah, right. Forgore, secret step.
Yep, hi.
Yeah, what's up, Nix? Good to see you. Holy shit, thanks for 38 months, Nix. How you doing? Bro? Join Ella's Patreon. Become a monthly supporter. Automatically get access to Ella, who actually reads Patreon DMs because you buy dice from her every month. Yep. If you're wondering how to get Blackwood Dice, this is the process. Yep. The winning has different prices. Really depends on the number of processing steps required for a set. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It would have to be, it would have to be something like basic, sort of like if you like have a parameter, like if you want a cherry blossom set or a geode set or whatever, or one of the ones that she does do existing, or like it's soon to be a liquid core set, then you can like commission a specialty version of that. But if you want something with like hand painted inclusions, anything she has to 3D print, that's something you have to talk to her about. So she got back from 2.5 weeks in Texas and stopped at the Georgia Aquarium to see whale sharks in person. Buck's illicit check. Dude, Nix, I want to go to that aquarium so bad. Holy shit, that's like one of the places in the US I want to see. Like, fucking now, dude. That's rad. I hope you had a good time. I guess you're, seeing family, going home, doing whatever? I don't know, man, but I hope you had a good time, Nix. Hope you're rested and recuperated on your summer trek down to the United States of Texas, the greatest nation in all of North America. Good to have you back there, Nix. It's so busy. I bet it was actually rad in there, though. Confirm Ella even reads Discord DMs. She does sometimes. Let's not get Ella's, let's not get the expectations of what and who Ella Blackwood is. Blown out of the water here. Ella, although she might read her DMs on Discord, that is also a lucky draw. Like, you had to gotcha her reading her DMs. So there's that. Like, anxiety inducing, don't go on a Saturday. Yeah, I bet. I imagine it'd be, because that's like one of the most famous aquariums in the world, right? Is the Georgia Aquarium. I think there's only 2 whale shark aquariums in the world. I'm pretty sure one is Georgia, and I think the other is in Osaka, Japan. And there might be another one somewhere in the Middle East, in like Dubai or something like that, but is newer or whatever. But I think that's probably the only place you can go see one unless you're out in the middle of the ocean. So I imagine that's really cool. I love aquariums. I fucking love aquariums. They're actually one of my favorite things to go do and see. And I don't know. The Osaka one is baby whale sharks. They're so cute. I haven't been to the Osaka aquarium since our honeymoon trip in 2015. Fucking 10 years ago. Holy shit, dude. I haven't been to Osaka in a decade. There's a part of me that just died inside. I need to fix that. The Toyoko Aquarium was also incredible. The Toyoko Aquarium was remarkably good for how small, the Toyoko Aquarium was a small little aquarium, substantial aquarium in a very, very small, Japanese town. We were not expecting it. Ella and I saw on a map, we were just chilling one day in the nearby town of Kinosaki. And we're like, there's an aquarium here. You want to fucking see this local ass aquarium? Hell yeah, let's go see it, man. And it was awesome. We were like, wait, this is so substantial. This could be like in a big city or whatever. So yeah, 10 years, man. Fuck, dude. Half that was COVID time, so that barely counts. Yeah, but just thinking about like I haven't been back to Japan at all since before COVID. The last time I was there was 2018 or 2019. So that's like 6 or 7 years since I've been back at all. Oh my god, dude. How much is a fucking flight? How much is a flight from Calgary, Alberta to the place that I go? Tokyo. Hopefully Haneda, but not. What time do I go? I go in April. Let's go for my birthday next year. That's what we'll do. We'll see what prices are for next year. October, November, December, January, February, March, April. We're gonna leave late April and come back early May, whatever. I can miss stream for 2 weeks. I don't care. How much are flights now? $1,000. $1,000. Ugh, it's Air Canada. Ugh, God. Ugh, not even ANA. Ugh, could you imagine flying Japan and flying on a fucking North American airline? Oh my God. Ugh, ANA is only 1,100. But 33 hours total. Wait. Air Canada to Vancouver, then ANA to Japan. $1,200. $1,200. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Didn't realize you were in Calgary. I'm in Edmonton and landed here after the Steve raid yesterday. Oh, shit. That's awesome, Fuzz. I live close to Calgary. So I grew up in Calgary, went to school in Calgary, and I live close to Calgary still. So it's still my closest international airport. I wouldn't, like, fly to Calgary and then fly out. I'd drive to Calgary and then fly out, but I'm very close. Like I honestly, Fuzz, did you know that close to Edmonton that Vegreville just had a Renaissance fair? You know where Vegreville is? I'm not sure if it's like everyone in Edmonton knows where Vegreville is, or if it's like the where, but Vegreville just had a Ren fair. So I was in Edmonton 2 weeks ago. I go up to Edmonton probably 3 to 5 times a year for conventions. So we were at Vegreville, and then I'll be up in Edmonton again with Ella. My wife makes dice for a living. So we'll be up together for September for Edmonton Expo. So yeah, man, I go to Edmonton all the time, bro. I had to fly Delta when I went to Japan. Japan Air wouldn't take your card. Oh no, you couldn't take. Like ANA is the one, man. ANA is the play. $1,200 round trip. So $2,400 for Ella and I just to go to Japan for 2 weeks for just flights. But last time I went to Japan, it was $700 a person. Last time I went, it was $700 a person. That's like 2 furry portraits? Wait, that's actually true, right? Yeah. Yeah, hold on. It's also yesterday, do you agree that Central America is part of North America? Maybe technically, but I don't think when anybody thinks of North America, they think of Central America. Technically, I think it's correct because it's the north side of the continental divide between North and South America. But when people say, I'm going to North America, there's 33 countries in North America. When people say North America, they mostly mean Canada or the US. Sometimes they'll include Mexico, but certainly most people vibe check off the rip don't think about all 30-something countries that are technically North America. So, yeah. Didn't mention make it out because I have a toddler and a baby, so road trips are a no-go for a while. Oh shit! Well, congratulations for one. That's tough. Yeah, I imagine that's rough. That's nope. I was finding out with my wife, and I just decided a few days ago to start making dice too. That's rad, dude. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. No software dev anymore. Ella. Yeah. Well, I mean, the chronic migraines make that a bit tough. So, well, it's considered south of Mexico as central, not really north anymore. I don't know. You know, I don't know from the American perspective, but I think most people, when they think of NA, they think of like Canada, US, and that's about it. So I don't know. Probably like the technical correct definition versus the vibe check that people have when they think about a North America or Europe or whatever. Like when people say Europe, do they think of like half of Turkey? You know, when they think of Asia, do they think of like, I don't know, Afghanistan or something like that, or fucking, you know what I mean? Like it's tough. There's certain areas that technically fit into a continent that people just don't associate with it or whatever. Russia, yeah, people don't think of Russia when they think of Asia. Maybe more so than other places, but she said she wanted to make dice full time. Didn't know about the migraines. Yeah, Ella suffers from chronic migraines. She has a migraine, the kind of migraine that puts you on your ass for 3 days. She has like most days of the week. She's a fucking champion, bro. She's insane, man. You think of Russia when people say Asia. Oh, guys, I didn't know we were in the presence of such a contrarian. Wow. Oh my god, could you imagine? What an educated and adept, well thought out human. Holy man, I'm getting fucking dunked on over here. Fucking Ivy League, UV Index, PVC. I don't know how you guys classify your schools in the US, but Duria there. I think a lot of people do actually, so. Kelly, North America should also include France because of Saint Pierre and Miquelon. Dude, don't even try me with French words. Never heard of that. Nope. Russia's 70% in Asia. Well, tell that to Asia. We group Americans into North Americans and Latin Americans, so still only 2. Okay, so the divide really is at the Mexican border then in a certain way, right? Hispanic speaking country, like whatever, Spanish speaking countries versus the English speaking countries or whatever. It is kind of funny though. It's like when Europeans don't get when you say that England is EU, they think you're talking about European Union. But basically, especially from a gaming perspective, like if you're under the age of 35 and you've ever played a video game or watched an esport, you never think of EU as meaning European Union. EU is the 2-letter abbreviation for Europe, to which England is still a part of. I'm sorry. You know, I get in trouble with that sometimes. Well, not really in trouble. People get butthurt on stream. I'll be like, yeah, I don't know how you EU guys do this shit. And you'll have someone be like, Governor, cheerio. We aren't in the EU there, chap. You're like, fuck you. It's the same shit. So, it's one of those things. Perspective where you're from as well. Most Latin American businesses in Brazil, so not Spanish? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You can hear people refer to the Europeans or Asian parts of Russia, so it really depends on context. Probably, yeah. We're talking about North America. I mean, we have Quebec. We do have Quebec in North America, right? They would like to not be in North America, but they're fucking stuck with us. Get bent. We get to eat all your food and drink your maple syrup. Yep, get in there. It's pronounced Miquelon, small island owned by France off Newfoundland. Oh, really? I didn't know that was a thing, actually. That's kind of rad. It does not sound like a migraine, but a cluster headache. I recently also started to have them, but mine are crazy mild and just have to give up on anything but above 1 coffee a day. No, unfortunately, they're full-on migraines. Yeah, if it was only a cluster headache, that would make things so much easier. But it's a full-on migraine. And people sometimes are like, but like, aren't migraines debilitating? And don't you get sick and whatever and can't think and can't speak and can't whatever and it's the worst thing ever? Yeah. Yeah, that's what she deals with. Yep, and she still wakes up every day and fucking crushes it. Your guess is as good as mine, you know? So, yeah, it's tough, man, but she's a trooper, right? So, She's fucking crushing it, bro. The bravest, strongest person I've ever met, anyway. No, I mean, partly the reason why Ella suffers from such bad migraines is where we live. Where we live is known as the migraine capital of the world, in a small little corridor that goes from about the northern part of Montana, just south of the border, the Canadian border, all the way up to about Red Deer, Alberta. Is this migraine corridor where if you live there and you're prone to migraines, good fucking luck. So yeah, I'm gonna try and move to Vancouver as soon as I can, but it's very expensive to move out there. So we'll see. Hopefully in a year or two. I don't know. Back for your foray of tax tech support. I'm so proud of you, Sabine. Look at you getting after it. Well, yeah, that's the plan anyway. Move Ella to Vancouver. Anytime Ella gets anywhere that's like sea level, she feels better. She still suffers from chronic migraines, but she feels a lot better. It goes from like 6 a week to like 1 a week. You know, on a good week it's like 3 a week, which is great, but going down to 1 a week is like a big thing. So I have 2 options, okay? One, the only place that is acceptable to live near the ocean in all of Canada, who has the most amount of coastal landmass in all of the world, is only Vancouver. Okay? That's it. The other places that we would move, if we could, would be somewhere in the US or Japan. They want to plan to move to Japan full time? That'd be great. I mean, I'd love to, but the problem is the amount of investment required and whatever else to get a visa and not be working for a Japanese company is just absurd. So it would be more likely that Ella and I could get an American green card to live in the US than it would be for us to move to Japan currently. They have some new visa programs where you can bring your own business to Japan and stuff, but it still has to employ Japanese individuals. So it'd have to be like, I would have to become so big that my print store was a sustainable business at the level of like Ross Strauss's print store or Sam Yang's kind of stuff and whatnot, to the point where I could like buy or rent a fucking warehouse in Japan and hire staff there, and then you could actually do a thing. You can do that in the US as well. So it'd be very unlikely for us to be able to move anywhere outside of Canada, and I think Vancouver would be the place where we would look at the most. So that's the jam or whatever. Japan would be great. It's just really hard to move there and get a visa. America's actually really hard to move to as well. Yeah, we have to be at a certain sort of level of investment and whatever. You'd be higher and I can move boxes. Let's go. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like, I need to hire Japanese citizens for them to count that as like you bringing a business to Japan. You have to like have a certain amount of your staff be local or whatever. So I don't know how it works. All right, I will open the thing on coffee soon-ish, soon TM, for the Eldara projects. I'm gonna get through my current list of commissions on Eldara or on coffee, and then we will see where we're at and jump in for our fall. I'll let people reserve some slots for the fall project. Maybe I'll find a better list here. I had a list somewhere. I think it was on my phone in the note app. That's why I can't find it, because I just realized I only ever check my Google Docs and never my notes. Just remind me. Yep. Okay, cool. But I think that is it for Chew-Day, which is coincidentally Tuesday. Wait, it's patch day in World of Warcraft. I haven't played World of Warcraft in like 3 weeks, but it's patch day, isn't it? Offline until forever, probably. What? No offline notice? Maybe I'll have to log into World of Warcraft, the greatest MMO that ever lived, today and for a little while. All right, guys. Thanks for chilling today. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you were chilling today with me. Whatever you guys are doing this week, please do it with the grace and dignity becoming and befitting of a Dragon's Claim member. Actually, never mind. The bar is on the ground. I don't want you guys to get shovels out to match the Dragon Claim standard. Do it at any other Adventurers Guild standard, and you'll have a much better time. But all right, I'm popping off. I'm bouncing. We got to go do the thing. Hey man, my arms survived the whole stream. It's crazy. Those stretches I was doing today and yesterday seem to have made quite a bit of a difference. Actually, the amount of pain I'm in is like way less than I was after streams. So if anyone ever has that pinky pain from holding their pencil, artists out there, I have more stretches for you, not just the ones we talked about for the forearm stuff, but I got like ulnar, that's my friend ulna is the nerve, ulnar is my friend. I have ulna stretches that I'm doing that I can show you guys if you want, but I showed them at the beginning of the stream. You have no idea how good that feels just to do this. You can't do it too much or else you'll fucking destroy your nerves though, so you're only supposed to stretch like once or twice a day, whatever it is, somewhere in around there. But yeah man,
but hey, none of us have been arrested by the city guard in a few weeks.
So I was gonna say in a while. You beat me to it. You fucking beat me to it. God damn it. All right, no more summonings in the guild basement, okay? All right guys, I will catch you later. Have a phenomenal rest of your day. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate the support. Appreciate y'all being here. Of all the places you could be on the internet, you chose my dog shit little stream, so I hope you had fun with me today. But I will see you later, and until next time, my friends. What if I held Atari hostage every day by not saying the word? What if I just said until next time, my friends, and I wouldn't say the word unless I hit like a microtransaction goal every day, like a bit goal to say the word farewell at the end of stream? Would that be toxic enough that I could get like maybe like on Reddit r/Twitch to be canceled? Streamer holds chat hostage by not saying the thing at the end of stream. Hey man, hey. You guys didn't make the bit goal, so look man, until next time, my friends, get bent.